Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited to be back. I'm so excited. Hello. Hi. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, honey. Hello, my darlings. Okay, let me get my coffee and we're ready to go. Tadaima, baby. Tadaima. Oh, wait a second. I just realized I forgot to get a photo checked from Mane-san. Darn it. But it's okay. I just won't show it. Remind me that this is something from my new JP Oshi, okay? Remind me later when I'm talking about JP and Oshis and all that stuff. Remind me to talk about it, okay? Phantom Knot, thank you for the 14. Thank you, thank you. Give me just a minute, okay? Hold on a second. My coffee machine is not. Alright, my coffee machine, I misdid something. Okay, give me a second. It's making coffee. We're back. We're back. We're here. Alec, thank you so much for the super. Ah, yes, the triumphant return of Kosa Ninaka, my favorite non-drinking, non-war criminal, non-gremlin, unmom streamer.
It is me, Kosa Ninaka. Not a drinker, not a mom, not a criminal, not a criminal, not a criminal. If it's a crime to lie, to steal, to cheat, then lock me up in jail and throw away the key.
I'm back, baby. I am ready to commit some crimes allegedly in Minecraft. I am ready to drink some wine, but not today because I am actually still a little bit sick. I'm gonna tell you a little bit about it. For today, I have... Wait, hold on. Are my alerts gonna play? Hold on. I changed my alerts for you. Mother. Are they loud enough? Should they be louder? What do you think? Louder? Louder! Louder, mother! What do you think? Louder? Less loud? A bit louder. Okay. Give me just a minute. Hold on, mother. I think they'll have to be a little louder, maybe all of them. Mother. It's not supposed to be too disruptive during streams and stuff, you know? It's supposed to be a little bit there in the background, but not super disruptive. It's not supposed to be so disruptive that it completely disrupts me and you and the flow of the stream and the everything. Oh my god, it's I feel like it's gonna scare me. I feel like it's gonna scare me when I don't expect it, and it's just gonna be during a game. I feel like it's gonna scare me a little bit. Okay. Mother. Before we get into everything, I want to have a very quick coffee break with some Japanese sweets, okay? I have a Tokyo banana, if anybody knows what they are. Tokyo Banana World, and this is the Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse collab, because they were completely sold out of the Pikachu Tokyo banana. If you've never had a Tokyo banana, neither have I. I have only had the Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse ones. Google it. It's super fun, funky looking. It's a sponge cake, and they have this like coffee-esque filling. It's amazing. It's so good. And oh my god, the alerts. The alerts. I have a lot to talk to you about, and also we're gonna talk, so I'm just letting you know. Get ready for a proper 6-hour stream, baby. I missed you so much. I have a lot of photos to go with some things that I'll be talking about. But before we get to the photos, before we get into everything, I just want to say, I don't know what the heck happened to me. After I came back from the plane, every time I would swallow, it would hurt. So I instantly took so much medicine, baby, and I went straight to bed. The next day, same thing. My throat was starting to hurt so much. All I did was drink protein shakes, honey and tea and medicine. Somehow last night, I ended up coughing all night. Today, I have a little bit of a cough, but my throat doesn't hurt anymore when I'm swallowing, nor does my nose. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I'll tell you, in the last 2-3 days, I think I slept 16 hours a day. I would keep waking in and out of sleep, but all I would do is I would wake up, I would pee, I would drink water, I would make a cup of tea, I would make a protein shake. That's it. I don't know if it's the jet lag. I don't know if it's the weather. I don't know if it's me being old. I don't know if it's finally my body saying, Nina, it's okay to relax. You're home. So I'm really sorry that I didn't do the member stream, but honestly, I wasn't even awake. I was waking around random times, just checking Slack and stuff and going back to bed. Mother, you like the new alerts? I'll make more soon, I promise. Snow Scarf, thank you so much for the supa. Hello, fellow sick person. I hope you're doing better than me for once. Take a break this week. Hope I'm better next Monday. I finally got all the Ethyria stands. I'm happy with them. I can't wait to tell you about some of the stands that I bought. And maybe you'll see some of them during my hand cam streams. I will show one of them. Okay, you know what? Let's do a little spoiler right here. Oh wait, oops, I have to, one second. Let's do a tiny little, whoop. Look at her. Look how pretty she is. Ah! Look at her. Ah! This is such a cool stand. There's so much I want to talk about. I'm just warning everybody. This is going to be a long stream. If you're not in here for a long stream, baby, listen. We're going to be talking. We're going to be schmoozing. We're going to be perusing. We're going to be talking about everything. But before we get into everything, I want to start by having a Tokyo banana. And since I cannot show it on stream, I would like everybody who has access to the Google to Google Tokyo banana Pokemon. That's not the one I'm having. You see how beautiful that looks. The Tokyo banana Pokemon, huh? Huh? Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it wonderful? Unfortunately, that's not the one I'm eating. They were sold out everywhere, those ones. It's funny because I remember seeing them in Tokyo. And then I thought to myself, okay, I should buy them. And then I thought, nah, I'll buy them at the airport. When I got to the airport, the only ones that were still available weren't even the original Tokyo banana. It was only the Disney ones, which is the Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse. So I will be honest with you, I don't know if they all taste the same or if they taste differently. But these ones, they're delicious. Let's have it together. It's like a very airy kind of cake with sort of like a coffee filling or a coffee cream inside. Mocha cream, maybe. It's really delicious. It's really delicious. Do they look the same? They look different. These ones are shaped sort of like a little oval, I guess. The previous ones are shaped like an actual banana. Even the Pokemon ones. This one's more so shaped like an egg. You know, Finana would love it. Yeah, they're kind of like fancy Twinkies, but they are delicious. They are delicious, and I highly recommend them. If you're ever near Tokyo, if you go to a place that sells them from Tokyo, if you're ever in Japan, try them. They are that good. You've got money. Wow. I think the alerts should be louder, right? I'll have to retake the alerts because I didn't film them. They're at the loudest they can be. Put this one on your bucket list if you're a fan of anything that tastes a little bit like coffee. It's a very light like coffee, maybe mocha flavor, a little bit of a caramel flavor in there. It is so good. And the cake itself is just a super light, fluffy, almost vanilla taste. It's not super moist. It's just a little bit. Yeah, the money could be louder. Okay, let me turn up the money. Hold on. Is this the money one?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not the money one. That's the money one. Okay, so the money one could be a little louder. Okay, I'm putting the money one at the loudest it can be. Let's try it. Thank you so much, Margot. Thank you, everybody, for joining the membership again. Thank you so much for the 13 months. I'm sorry if I missed any of you. I'm just excited. Listen, you're going to have to be patient with me today. I have a lot of things to talk to you about. I also missed talking to you so much. Mother. Ultra Fox, welcome back. I am back in the club. All the honeys show me love. Thunderbird, thank you so much for the soup. But Professor Keen, first Scarla got sick, then you got sick. I worry that the whole of NIJISANJI will get the bug. It's true. It's true. It's because I drank her Red Bull. It's true. I am sick because I drank Scarla's Red Bull in my mind and my delusion. I drank her Red Bull in my delusion. No way. Poor baby Luca got sick. What is he sick with? I mean, I'm fine now. I just have a little bit of a cough here and there, but I haven't had my cough since the last few hours. I haven't had my cough in the last few hours. I coughed a lot last night for some reason. Luca just has asthma. Well, I think it's also the airplane was so dry, baby. Coming back, the airplane was so dry. I almost thought I was going to get a nosebleed. I genuinely thought I was going to get a nosebleed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, thank you, everybody. I'm sorry if I missed anybody. Welcome home, mama. Arigato gozaimasu. Arigato. Testing the money? Okay, wait. Shh. Everybody quiet. Hello?
You've got money.
I'm sorry, that's the highest it goes. I'll refilm it again. No, I think it's just a little bit of a delay. Otakun, thank you so much for the 14 months. Thank you. Oh no, everybody is getting down with the sickness. Wah! Wait, I hope that's the right song, right? Don't worry, I'm used to my parents abandoning me. No, not like that. Not like that, baby. I'm here. I'm never gonna leave you. I'm never gonna abandon you. Okay. What do I start with? Okay. I have more sweets that I want to eat. I have a lot of sweets, actually. I have 2 more sweets. The next sweet, I did not post it on the social media, but it's called Yubari Melon Steam Cake. This smells. Wow. I have never smelt such a cantaloupe smell before in my life outside of having a real cantaloupe. Okay? It smells like a baka. Eren Jäger. No, I am telling you, it smells amazing. It tastes amazing. I don't understand. I wish... Okay. I bought a lot of desserts for my family and my friends. And I kind of want to take them. I want to not give them those desserts. You know what, family? You don't deserve this big Toblerone. You know what, Elena? You don't deserve this. I just don't want them to have them. They're too delicious. It's so good. Look it up, everybody. Please do me a favor. Yubari Melon Steam Cake. It's so good. I honestly want to take away the gifts I am giving. Because I want to eat them all. With coffee in the noon. Oh. Honestly, it is the thought of giving gifts that counts. They don't need my gifts. They should love me for me. Right? They should love me for me. Unapologetically me, not the me who's giving them gifts, right? Oh, but yes, if you like melon, please do me a favor. Check that one out. And this next one, I saw a few people guessed it. So this next sweet, I already posted it on Twitter. It's in the shape of a little bird. I'm not sure the exact name of the sweet, but...
You've got money. You've got money.
Thank you so much for the supa. It is so good. It is just a little peep. It's shaped like a little peep. I'd say it's out of the 3 desserts that I have, it's probably the one that's flavors are the least distinct. But it is so good when you're just having a little coffee in the morning. Oh my goodness. This is the month of Oshis. You got your JP Oshi, and I got my birthday goods delivered on the same weekend, and I met Ninor cosplayers at a convention. Sorry, I can't wait to tell you all about my JP Oshi. Although I think if you corroborate everyone's stories, it's gonna be very obvious which JP girls we've met, and yeah, you're just gonna have to guess which one she is. But you're gonna have to wait for the story. I have finally found my reason for learning Japanese. I want to tell my Oshi I love her. Soria, thank you so much for the supa. And Sugumori, welcome back to the membership, baby.
Mother.
Буду завтра играть, да. Спасибо тебе большое. All right, everybody. I am about to eat the last dessert. Usually I would savor them a lot more, but I want to eat them so that I can get into the stream and I can start talking about everything and tell you all this stuff. Because I actually spend a lot of time alone in Japan and spend a lot of time with some other friends, and I had a little bit of work to do. So yeah. You'll notice some of my stories connect with other members' stories. Some of my stories are a little bit separate. But yeah, I'll try to tell you as much as I can without putting in danger anybody, including myself. You are the biggest present I'm happy to see. Thank you. All right, everybody, I'm going to eat this chicken's head. Does anybody know what it is called? The little chicken that I've been eating. I got this at the airport. I saw a bunch of people write about it in the comments. But it is apparently from the Fukuoka area in Japan. I think, if that was the right one. Korean! Oh my goodness! Chef Courier, thank you so much for the Aka spot. What a way to start the stream. What a way to start the stream.
Got money.
Thank you. Hold on. Oh,
You've got
it's called Chick Manju. Hold on, let me look it up. Here it is. I found it. I found it after everybody told me what it is. Oh my goodness, everybody. I found it. Snow Scarf, thank you for the super. And Dan Sullivan, thank you for the super. I really appreciate it. So once I have time this week, I want to make more alerts for different amounts. I was meaning to do this ages ago, but I just wasn't, I always find things to do. Believe it or not, I always find things to do. And sometimes that thing to do is playing RimWorld for 8 hours, okay? But I always find things to do, okay? But thank you, Dan, so much. I promise I'm going to add more alerts. Ooh, and I want to very quickly mention a karaoke, real quick. Thank you, Kindle. They are exactly that. Thank you, Kindle. I just checked myself as well. Chef Courier, thank you so much for the Aka Spa. Thank you for spoiling me. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Really quickly, before we get into all the Japan stories, I am a little bit behind on some of my deliverables for the year. I want to do 1 karaoke stream a month and 1 Japanese stream a month. Currently, I'm going to need to do 2 karaokes in March and April and 2 Japanese streams in March and April to catch up. I'm aware. Don't worry about the song. I'm going to end up having 2 songs kind of come in at roughly the same, not the same, maybe like a month apart. I'm still on track to get 6 songs done by the end of the year. All is good. Those are the only things I'm a little bit behind on. Now, there is a possibility that this Saturday, instead of playing Kenshi, I will do a karaoke stream and instead do Kenshi on Sunday. The reason is I basically forgot to submit something, and there is a chance that I won't have time to there's a possibility that I won't be able to do karaoke this week. I also purposely challenged myself to pick songs that are difficult for me. And the reason for this is I've noticed since I was at karaoke, and I'll talk about this a little bit during today's stream. I've noticed when I was at karaoke with my coworkers that I am improving in singing. And I am improving because I tend to be singing the same songs in my same range that I feel comfortable with. So, an example of a hard song I picked that I think is hard, that I don't really sing, Stay by Rihanna, which was actually recommended. 2 Adele songs that, are tough to sing. A Paris Hilton song, which goes really high. I'm kind of trying to go out of my comfort zone and sing songs that will challenge me. I won't sound good on them. That's the whole point of doing a karaoke so often for me, is just to kind of pick songs outside of my range or that I wouldn't typically sing and just try my best and do my best and see how it sounds. And I really just need to get over the fact that when I sing a song for the first time, I won't sound good. If I sing a song without knowing it by heart, it's not going to sound amazing. But I'm going to be honest with you. I've noticed that my bare minimum for songs has started improving. My bare minimum for songs started getting better and better. I'm not there yet. But I think this karaoke is perfect to kind of, kick my butt back into gear for singing and just to... I looked at a lot of people's recommendations and I got a few things. I'm still gonna sing some, you know, I'm singing 2 songs that I've already sang. I will say this, I am singing, it's gonna be a really strange karaoke, okay? This karaoke doesn't make any sense to me. It's got 2 Adele songs, 2 Paris Hilton songs, 2 Lady Gaga songs, a Kiss song, a Fall Out Boy song. It's not gonna make any sense, okay? There's just a bunch of songs that I wanted to sing that I think would be really, really fun to sing. And just to, you know. Also, we're gonna talk about this. I made Elira sing like 5 Lady Gaga songs with me in a row. I made Elira Pandora sing like 5 karaoke songs with 5, no, I think it was 4 Lady Gaga songs with me in a row. My poor Ewiwi Pendowi. By the way, is the music loud enough? Would you like the music a little bit, Ray, I'm just trying to get out of my comfort zone, and I really need to understand that sometimes it won't sound amazing, and I'm fine with that. Mother. But anyway, I'm not gonna spoil all the songs on the playlist, but there should only be 2 songs that I've already sang before. No, 3. 2. I don't know. There should only be 2 songs that I've already sang before, so every other song is gonna be something new, something challenging. Something borrowed, something blue. I'm excited. Mother. Do I know that song? Shut up, Lucky Bunny. Stop telling everybody what I'm singing! Stop! Get out of my head! Get out of my head. Stop it. Damn it. How do you know me so well? How do you know me so well? How did you know? I don't know. Okay, can you guess? Hold on. Can you guess the... I don't think you're gonna guess this one. Can you guess the Lana Del Rey song? Where is your mom tonight? I hope she is a gamer mom. Oh my god, you are all me. You are inside my head. Get out of my head. I don't think anyone's gonna guess this Lana Del Rey song. It's not that popular, but I really love it. You're just gonna all have to tune in and hear. Okay, stop! How'd you know? It's radio. How'd you know? Get out! The thing is, like, it's not a popular song, and you've only had like 2 other guesses about very popular song. How did you all know? Oh my goodness, the Mother Hive. The Mother Hive is real. It's a great song. It is. It's a great song, and I love it. And I just feel like it's very nice. We can read you like a book. You really can! Stop! Stop! Get out of my head. You can't live here. There's not enough space. There's not enough space. Вадим, очень классная была гиф. Я ее сразу ретвитила. Мне так она понравилась. Она такая красивая, такая симпатичная. Спасибо тебе большое. Я посмотрю на канал потом, то, что вы мне дали на День Святого Валентина. Спасибо. Crazy person, stop. Stop, please, everybody. There's no space. Please, please move out of my head. I beg you, move the hell out of my head. It's a studio apartment, okay? It's got nothing in it. There's nothing. There's nothing in there. I don't have enough room for everybody. Please.
Please. I don't have room for all the honeys in my small little head.
I live in my head. There's just me, my massive ego, and Pomu because she lives in my head rent-free. Please, I beg. My head is empty and it is small and my massive ego is taking up all the space. Я не заметила, честно тебе сказать. Какие вы хитрые, умные. You're right, Luo. Let's take over Pomu's hometown. Let's evict her from her treehouse. Our treehouse now. Huh? Huh? Mom, can I move back home? No. You can't. I've turned your room into my makeup office, into my streaming room. I've turned your room into my place where I put the figurines of all the NIJISANJI girls that I bought in Japan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're never coming back. I'm never letting you come back.
But honestly, I don't think there's any room. I'm sorry, baby. I'm renting out your room. I get lonely. I'm renting out your room to the demons. The demons are inside the room now, living there with me because I am so lonely. Цугумори, неплохая идея, кстати. Я пока что хочу послушать эту музыку, но потом поставлю. Okay. I think it's time to start my very long story and tell you everything. And maybe I can fill up some blanks for you. Maybe I can create other questions for you, like where did I go when I split up from everybody? Could my secret husband be Japanese? Huh? Huh? Last time I went there was 10 years ago. Maybe I'm just, going there to divorce finally. You never know. Wait. If my husband dies, do I have to divorce him? I know I asked this question before, but I forgot. If my husband dies under mysterious circumstances, I don't need to divorce him, right? It's an automatic divorce. Nice. Okay, good. And as a widow, you can remarry just fine, right? So a widow and a divorcee, the only difference is that as a widow, you're a divorcee, but the other party just didn't really consent. Also, if anybody can let me know, I don't know how I can disable Twitch follows. So for some reason, if people follow on Twitch, it shows up. I don't know how to disable it. So it's just gonna sometimes, we're gonna have a little jumping dinosaur. Enjoy. And that's the loud alert. Come on. Out of all the alerts, come on. Come on. All the alerts and that one's the loud one. Really? Unfair. Unbelievable. Yeah, for some reason when I go into my Streamlabs, it's yeah, it's unfortunate. No, I don't even have a Streamlabs alert. There's no way I can even change. I only have subscriber, which would be if I test it, see, this is the YouTube subscribing. Then it's member, super chat, Streamlabs Ultra Gift. I have no idea what that is. Cloudbot Redemption. I have no idea what that is. Merch, if you want to buy a t-shirt that doesn't exist. But there's no way I know how to disable it. I think usually Twitch has like it set up so that it doesn't. Actually, this is a good idea. Let's disable it now so that when I Googled it, I couldn't figure it out, unfortunately. So let's figure it out now. I'm just gonna mute my desktop. So if you all don't mind, just hold on for the super chatting and hold on for the membering. I'm just gonna mute it for now because you know how it is. It's probably connected to OBS. I don't know how to disconnect it from. Give me just a minute. For some reason, it puts call shoe, right? I don't know why it muted on OBS. I can. If I mute it on OBS, it's gonna mute it it's gonna mute the other alerts as well. Unfortunately. It's basically what I did. If you noticed a while ago, my alerts weren't working. I had to reset my alerts. And when I reset my alerts, it remade the Twitch alerts also pop up. So now, unfortunately, it's just like making a sound for Twitch follows. It's like the typical Twitch follow sound, and I don't know how to take it off. Take it off. I can't. Take it off. I can't. Because when I'm looking at my stuff, it just doesn't, you know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Let me, how to remove Twitch follow sound in Streamlabs. And unfortunately, I can't disconnect my Twitch because for some reason it makes Twitch my main on Streamlabs and not YouTube, which is really weird. Hold on, this is, I should actually figure this out before we start the stream. Yeah, for some reason it puts my Twitch as my primary and I don't know how to disconnect Twitch from being my primary. Go to alert box, follows, uncheck follow alerts. Ooh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, alert box, follows, uncheck follow alerts. Okay, so this is the problem. My alert box says settings, donations, subscribers, members, super chats, merch, Cloudbot redemption, Streamlabs Ultra. It doesn't actually say follow. I'll show you. It doesn't actually say follows. Oh my god. Help me troubleshoot this. This is perfect. Twitch. Hold on. This is perfect. Help me troubleshoot this, please. So this is what it says. It doesn't actually give me the opportunity to disable follows. And if you're wondering, subscriber is like the YouTube subscriber. To change primary platform, you have to unlink everything. No! 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 I think it's because I had to reset my stuff that now it like automatically pops back. Can you just turn the volume to 0? No, because I don't have the option to turn off Twitch alerts. I only have the option with everything else, unfortunately. I don't know why. But it's probably best that I do it now and not later so that I don't have to deal with it again. Oh, suddenly when I have a real problem, nobody can help me, huh? Dulcet, thank you so much for the super. Nina, thank you so much for the wonderful birthday merch. It arrived on my birthday a couple days ago and it was the perfect birthday surprise. Thank you so much, Dulcet. Happy birthday, baby. All the best wishes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, darling. Okay, ooh, let me try that defo. Okay, so when I log in, it's gonna give me... Okay. I'm doing this. Thank you for your help. Streamlabs. Also, I hope you all know I am kidding when I say... So now I have to log in with Twitch and basically disable everything. All right. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wait a second. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me save. Let's see if this works. All right. Ivy, thank you so much, darling. Thank you. All right, quick. Follow me on Twitch television. Bet you won't. Follow me on Twitch television. Bet you won't. That's what I thought. Thank you, Defo Dad. You solved all my problems, all my issues, all my everything. Hold on, let me just see. I don't have any bits, but cool. Oh my goodness. You solved everything. There was a YouTube. I could have switched from YouTube to Twitch. Oh my God. Thank you. Oh, hey, my birthday merch came too. It's beautiful. Soon I will have all of Ethyria on my walls, surrounding me and haunting my dreams. Good. Let us haunt you, baby. Let us haunt you. Enna's, what is it? Birth call. Starless, it's Nina Kosaka. I haven't had the time to stream on Twitch lately, I find. But when I do, I'll let you know. And Defo Dan, welcome to the membership. You're officially a mother. It should be. All right, everybody. Are we ready to start the stream? I can't believe we figured out. Thank you, whoever came in earlier today and followed me on Twitch. You have allowed me to disable everything. Also, Sophie, thank you for the gifted memberships. Hold on. I need to add an alert variation so that it says mother for every gifted member. So that if ever somebody gifts 50 members... Oh, see? If ever somebody gifts 50 members, it'll just say mother 50 times. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be sweet? Thank you so much, Sophie, for gifting all the motherships, the memberships, the motherships. Do I think any of the guys could pull off facial hair? Sure. I do. Yes. I do. Which ones? I don't know. I'll have to see it because I'm a visual person. Mother. Thank you so much, Raka. Thank you so much for the membership. All right. I'm starting. We're about to talk, okay? I'm starting to talk. Nestor, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you. Mother is starting to talk. Davern, I did not. There was, I think, 2 days when I was streaming from Japan where I kept saying that I didn't have access to my Streamlabs. And the reason is that I needed to... I couldn't access it. Doesn't matter why. But, yeah. I do have access to it now, but I guess I can just read them now. So that... Listen, I did tell you all it was going to be a long stream, all right? Hi, Nina. Today's my birthday. Any excuse for me to say I love you so much, Mommy? Happy belated, Davren. Sorry I missed it, darling. But thank you so much for the soup. You didn't need to spoil me on your own birthday. Thank you for everything you do. You brighten my life like no one else. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your tails gets me overwhelmed. Thank you. I only hope the best and absolute best for you. And you too. I hope the best and absolute best for you, darling. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your kind words. It means a lot to me. And I hope you had an amazing birthday. I hope you did some fun stuff. I hope you went to good places. That I had a lot of fun. All right. It's time to talk about all my fun. There's going to be some parts where I'm going to talk a lot and give you the good storytelling. And there's going to be other parts where I'm going to just skip through the story a little bit because I don't know how much I can tell you about being at karaoke for 5 hours, you know? Well, my super chats are not off. They're definitely on. I mean, people have been spoiling me all day today. I got so much glitter makeup, Lucky Bunny. Oh, I'm going to tell you all about it. Unfortunately, I can't really show you brands and stuff like that, so I'll just describe it. I guess I could say some of the brands as long as I'm not showing the photos. But it's funny, I went to Japan to get Korean makeup. I went to Japan to get Korean makeup. I'm sorry. All right. I'm ready to start. I'm ready and I'm also sweaty. It's really warm in my apartment. Mother. Niji Knight, thank you so much for the supa. I'm so sorry to hear about Atlas. I'm not sure I know them, but I wish them a speedy recovery. Wow. Mother. Wish I read that before reading it. I'm so sorry. That shook me there for a second. I hope they're safe and they're good and they recover swiftly.
You've got money.
Wow. Take care of yourself, everybody, okay? Please. Please be safe. Please take care of yourself. Tell your loved ones you love them, okay? Damn. Hi, sis. Thank you for the 1 month. Mato. I drank a lot of alcohol in Japan. I mainly drank a lot of whiskey highballs because they're very, very easy to order. But we'll get to that in just a minute. Rock, thank you so much for the supa. Supas are free. Listen, you know what? For just today only, I won't argue with you. Today, whatever. I have learned the trick with you is that if I argue with you and tell you that supers are not free, you're going to super chat me more. So if I tell you, you know what? Supers are free. Then you'll stop. So yeah, they are free. You are correct. You are absolutely correct. Why do I sound sexy today? I'm a little bit congested, actually. I don't know if you can hear. My nose is super blocked. Wait, that actually reminds me. Let me blow my nose. Maybe I'll sound less congested. Hold on. I need a second. Mother.
You've got money. You've got money.
Okay, sorry. I was blowing my nose. I hope the person who got in the accident is safe. Man, gotta think about it today. Hope they're safe. I hope they're good. I hope they recover swiftly. Aww.
I've got money.
Drive safe, everyone. Or I'm gonna come get you. Okay? I'm gonna come get you. Niji Knight, please don't tell me. Alright? Thank you. Anyway. Where were we? I can find you all, Luo. You all live inside my head. You all live inside my head. Rent free. I will find you. I will find where you are. I will know where you are. I will find where you are. And I will be there. You are just my imaginary friends? I mean, probably. Maybe you're just one big delusion of mine. And I'm just talking to myself. You know? I'm just talking to myself. This whole time. You're just the voices in my head, all of you. That's why you're so funny. All of you, that's why you're so funny. Because it's actually my voice. Talking to myself. Oh my god, Nina, you're so funny. Stop, Nina. Oh my goodness. Nina with Davrin's voice is so funny. No, but you know what? Nina with Johnny's voice or Lucky Bunny's voice is even funnier. Nina with Jerry's voice is the funniest. I don't know. Nina with Yup, It's Ain's voice is just very, very funny. This is why you're all funny. This is why you're all funny, is because I'm funny and you are me. I got you. I got it. See? So this whole time, every time I argue with you, I'm arguing with myself. That's kind of weak. You should not argue with yourself. Argue with others. Ruin their day. On purpose. Cause problems for others on purpose, not for yourself. Make your life easy. Others' lives, hard, difficult, painful. Your life, easy, okay? Don't make your own life more difficult than it has to be. Be the problem, yes! Life is too short not to cause problems on purpose. If chat is you, what does that say about you? That I'm beautiful, funny, charming, smart, lovely, the best honey in the world, that I deserve all the love and affection and attention and kisses. If I am you and you are me, how that that I am a lot of criminals all into one. I'm just a bunch of tiny little men and women all rolled into one trench coat. that you are all narcissists. Or maybe that's me. I don't know. So maybe I was never a narcissist. Maybe it was always you feeding me the narcissism. I don't know, baby. I don't know. I don't even know how to define a narcissist, but every time I call myself a narcissist in public, people laugh. So, mother. I'm just gonna... I like making people laugh. JT, the exact scene I'm thinking of. This is a little bit of a boomer movie. Has anybody seen The Men in Black? Spoiler alert, there's a little bug piloting a man. That is what it's like. When you open my brain, it's just a million little honey bunnies rolling around like... Just a little bit of everyone and going like scuttering, fluttering around with your little classic. It's true. It's true. Has Rosemi talked about movies yet, by the way? Or not? Has she mentioned a movie? Okay. I made her watch a boomer movie. But we will talk about it another time. Because I want her to be the first one to talk about it. She's only talked about Space Jam? Okay, well that's the boomer movie. I forgot how good that movie was. I forgot how good that movie was. And it was even better than I remembered. It was so much better than I remembered. It is such... And she was like, I didn't really get it because I don't really understand basketball. Girl, me neither. I know nothing about basketball. And that movie is great. With Mr. Jordan himself, that movie is great. You don't need to know anything about basketball. They just dunk the ball and win. You just put the ball in the hoop and it's fine. No, it's the first Space Jams, not the second one. I've never seen the other one. I've only seen the first Space Jams with the Looney Tunes. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Hey, you, what you gonna do? Party people everywhere. But yeah. All right, everybody. I know what you did, and I will thank you. All the delusions inside my head. AI, thank you. AI, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, Nina. I missed you. Hope you had fun and got some nice souvenirs. Yes. I'm going to show you some of them. I'm not going to show you some of them. I'm going to talk about some of them. I'm not going to talk about some of them. Difu, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Thank you. Diabolic Tutor, thank you for the super. Thank you. Thank you. Listen, I forgot Bill Murray was in that movie. You know what? I really want to do a Space Jam watch along. Ethyria kept quoting every line before it came on, and I thought she had superpowers until I realized she just did a Space Jam watch along with Petra. Bill Murray was so good. Oh my, we're gonna do a Space Jam watch along. I'm gonna message Rosemi. She's probably gonna be too polite to say no. I love her so much. But it was really, really funny. Henry, don't worry, baby. I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. Everyone needs to stop distracting me. Hey, all the voices in my head, stop this right now, honeys. Knock, knock, knock. Bill Murray only had, like, I think 2 scenes in that whole movie. And he's so... It's so stupid. It's so surreal. It's... Honestly, I think a lot of my humor has been influenced by that movie in more ways that I understand. Tabby Cat, thank you so much for being here, darling. Thank you, thank you. S, thank you so much for the super. It's not just supas, it's Streamlabs. The Streamlabs has a different noise alert, though. Don't worry, don't super. I'll play it for you. Okay, I'll play it for you. You don't have to give me. Yeah, this is the one. Filmed, recorded, produced, edited by me. Vocals, mixing. Production quality, screenwriting, screenplaying, writing credits, speaking credits, Nina Kosaka. El Wawa. Thank you so much for the super. Nick, welcome back to the membership. Akadze, thank you so much. And you love living rent-free somewhere. Yeah, get out of my head. Jason, thank you so much for the 14 months. NIJISANJI, VTubers, super chats. Nina, you're not making any sense. Mom, wake up. We're all just voices inside your head. Katrina, thank you so much for the super. I missed you too, baby. Sean, thank you so much for the super. Rent free in your head, soup is free in your chat. It's true. Loki, thank you so much for the membership gifting. Thank you, thank you. Tikian, thank you for the membership. Boost, thank you for the supa. Mother is a tyrannid hive mind of crimes. First of all, I haven't committed a single crime yet. Other than being beautiful. If being beautiful is a crime, then lock me up. Also, I mean, it's also been an hour and I haven't started, you know, talking about Japan, but if talking on a Zatsudan stream is a crime, then lock me up with Scarlet Yonaguni of NIJISANJI Ian's fifth wave Iluna. Yeah. We'll be in jail together. Yes. Finally. 6? Oh my god. NIJISANJI's got 7 waves. Mother. Can confirm the supas and the strawberry daiquiris are indeed free. Can I have one? I don't have any alcohol today. And Tabika, thank you so much for the supa as well. And Hunkel, thank you. All right, everybody. You're definitely just a voice inside of my head. You are. You're a pretty voice inside my head. Okay, everybody. It's time. Thank you, Raven. All right, so I'm gonna talk sort of in... Some of my stories... Okay, disclaimer. Am I a pretty voice too? You're a beautiful voice. You miss my tangents? I have never done a single tangent in my life. All of this stream is happening inside my head. I cannot be going on a tangent inside my head. Okay? You are going to notice in my Japan stories that I kind of do my thing a lot. There's a lot of reasons for that. Number 1, we are a really big group of people. Number 2, I stand out a lot. I'm pretty tall. I got all my tails. I got really pale skin, red eyes, and long ears. I just feel that I stand out. So sometimes when the group is really big, I find it a lot easier to be in a smaller group or go do my own thing and then reconnect with the group. You'll notice in a lot of my stories, I'm usually with a small group of people. Also, I previously was going to go to Japan, and I had already made plans with some people, real life friends, to do things together. And I had already, made those commitments. I have already met most of the people, I think, on that trip, except Reimu. Wait, is Reimu the only person I hadn't met? Yeah. And I hung out with Reimu quite a lot. So, and Petra, you're right. Koto Meloko, but they weren't traveling. They already lived there. So it's different. Yeah. Plus, I didn't know Kotokai and Meloko for that long. They kind of been doing their own thing. I think right now I'm just talking about NIJISANJI people. I'm not talking about Kiara or anybody like that. I'm talking about NIJISANJI. Most of the NIJISANJI group that I traveled with, from the group that I traveled with, we were staying in the same hotel, different rooms, obviously. The only person in our travel group that I did not meet previously was I met Sonny when I went to Australia. We went to Karaoke, me, him, and Banhara. How tall is Reimu? I don't know centimeters. You should take a look at her Wikipedia. Who is the stinkiest? We'll get there. So in our travel group, the only person that I had not met before was Reimu. Allegedly. And obviously there was still Petra, Kotoko, Melo, but they weren't traveling with us, so that's why I didn't include them. And I had spent quite a bit of time with Reimu. And yeah, I just did a lot of stuff by myself. I did a lot of stuff. I already had some things planned out. Plus, if you've noticed, I did a few streams. And I also went to the office a lot for things. Allegedly. So, because of that, I often split up from the group. That being said, I just feel like I'm really obvious with all my tails and my looks and my face, and a lot of the stuff that people wanted to do was stuff that I really didn't feel that I would enjoy as much. So for example, you know those themed cafes? I think they're cute and I think they're nice, but I just want to have sushi every day. Plus, I've already been to Japan, so temples and stuff like that, I've already done before. And like I said, I was already kind of going to Japan with a little bit of work in my mind and a little bit of stuff already planned. So yeah. So there's a lot of time. Plus, I did a lot of walking and I did not bring very comfortable shoes. And you know what's crazy? I actually feel like I got overwhelmed in Japan. Oh my goodness, Kotawa, every time somebody asked me what I wanted to eat, I always said sushi. So I promise you, every day when people said, what do I want to eat? I was like, sushi. So something kind of happened in Japan, which is also one of the reasons that I wasn't with the group a lot during the day. I started feeling really overwhelmed. And the thing is, I'm an extrovert. I've been to Japan before. I've traveled by myself. I've been to big cities. But I think it's the mix of, I moved to a really small town during COVID. And then after COVID, I moved to a bigger town, but not like a big city, you know? And I just kind of stopped being around that many people. I leave the house every few days to get the groceries. I freeze a lot of my groceries. Like, I freeze a lot of my stuff. I just kind of haven't been around a lot of people. And having to really be mindful of, you know, my space, not talking. And like, you know, sometimes even I just didn't want to open my phone in public because if I do, it like goes on Twitter and then it's Nina. And I just don't want people to kind of recognize me because I'm trying my hardest to glamour my looks with my super magic. I started getting a lot more anxious during the day and I felt myself needing to step away. And this is, again, not a criticism to anybody, but it's not always very, you know, I think as a big group of people, we can stand out a bit. We can stand out a bit. So I just was kind of doing a lot of my own stuff. I'll be honest with you. I did a lot of that. Okay. Where were we? So we landed in Japan. And then it kind of ended up that a few of us were landing at the same time. So Schubert got us a big car, which was really nice of Schubert. I can only imagine how much he paid because later on when I was looking to Uber to the airport, it was costing about $350. So I cannot imagine how much Schubert must have paid for that. But wow. No, Schubert ordered us a car. So basically, like me, Schubert, Rosemi, and Elira landed not that far apart. Maybe like an hour and a half max. But then some of us took longer at customs, some of us didn't. And Luca came, and as you already know, I think Elira talked about it a little bit. She recognized him immediately, which is funny because I'm the one that had met Luca before. But I wasn't looking. I was just eating my little sandwich. I got Luca a little Starbucks drink because I know what he likes. But I don't think I got him what he likes. He likes a double chocolate chip frappuccino. And I think I got him something else. I think I got him like a vanilla chocolate something. Because I couldn't find the double chocolate chip frappuccino. So I just pointed at something else on the menu. Yeah, I just went to the Starbucks. I got myself a drink. I think I got Rosie a drink because she wanted one. And the other two didn't want drinks. And I was kind of just eating my little sandwich and doing my best. Trying to stay alive. But yes, I think I've talked about this before. If you want to get to Luca Kaneshiro's heart, just get him something from Starbucks that has the word frappuccino in it. He loves those. We got to the hotel. It took us a while to get to the hotel. We got to the hotel and I think actually everybody came into my room because I thought I had a bigger room because I booked kind of late. So I had like only the expensive rooms left. And I think Uki was there. I don't remember if Sani was there. But basically, my first night with everybody, Reimu was landing in a few hours. And she asked if anybody was going to be able to come pick her up. And a bunch of people were like, oh, you know, we're kind of tired. And for me, I didn't want to get jet lagged, A. And B, I didn't want her to like go all the way alone. So I went in to pick her up. Because the airport that she was in was kind of easy to get to. Well, easy is a big word. Easy to get to by public transit. But I got lost. So I kind of just told everybody. Everybody went to the Konbini and then they came into my room. And Alira actually bought me a little snack, which I don't have a photo of. But it was really delicious. And I basically told everybody, like, you can stay in my room. Don't worry about it. And I just went to the airport to pick up Reimu. It took me a while. You know, I got lost. I also didn't have any cash on me. So I needed to find a 7-Eleven in order to get cash. But all I can tell you about going to pick up Reimu was, you know, when I got to the airport where she was, okay, I'll tell you why I got lost. Okay, I did this stupid foreigner thing where I had to take a line, okay? And I couldn't find the line because the way the lines work. So for example, the Ginza line, right? It's orange and it has a G. And then I think there's like Chiyoda line, which is green. No, is it gray? Or Hidori. I don't remember. But this line, I couldn't find it because it was JR. So there's like these two, basically, sometimes you have two different train services, right? And so sometimes when you go to find a line, you can't find it on the panel. So I was looking through all the panels going, am I an idiot? Why can I not find this line? But it's because that line was, I had to go where it said JR, which, listen. My Google map didn't tell me that, okay? So I got a little lost. I took a little bit of while to get there. But luckily for me, Reimu only waited for me maybe like 10 minutes or something. I didn't do the cute thing where I picked her up at the airport and saw her and was like, we thought you were an experienced Japan traveler. Yeah, 10 years ago. But the way it works was basically the line, I didn't realize it was a different line. So I just kept running around trying to find the line that says what it needed to say. And then only to later realize that it was the JR line. One kind of funny thing happened when I went to see Reimu though. I had my headphones in and I just walked past her completely. And I didn't realize until like eventually from my peripheral vision, I just saw like a small girl following me with two big suitcases. And like the airport was kind of empty because it was late at night. And then I turned around and she was just kind of like slowly rolling after me like, Nina. But I didn't see her because she's so small. And also I have this thing like I walk with a purpose. you know, like a horse with blinders? If you've ever ridden a horse or seen anything like that, like they just put like little blinders on the horse. So they put things to cover the right and the left eye. I just kept walking. Honestly, to me, I was walking, I think to the vending machine. I saw a vending machine. I was like, oh, I'm going to get some water. And I just like walked completely past her. And I didn't even think to like look down and see her because I don't know. And then, yeah, eventually I just kind of was like, oh, hi, Reimu. You know, hi. We gave each other big hugs. And I don't know. I like to hug people. I'm definitely a hugger. I hugged Reimu. She was really tired. I was really tired. I think jet lag was starting to hit us. So I took one of her suitcases and we just kind of went into the subway. Unfortunately, we talked quite a bit, but we took the subway. It was pretty late at night. It was close to like the final subway. So there was a lot of people. And every time there was a lot of people, we were really, really conscious not to talk. And basically, a lot of the way back was just us being on a subway for a pretty long time. And we never, I think, got to sit together. And we just had to kind of be careful, you know, not to talk really loud, not to talk with our voices. I think Reimu's voice is incredibly recognizable. I don't know how Reimu lives her life. I think I have a pretty standard woman voice, but Reimu, it's like, I say this, but other people tell me the same thing. They're like, Nina, when I hear your voice, I just, So on the way to our hotel, my phone was at like 2% battery. And Japan, if you're listening, I'm so sorry, but your Wi-Fi, I don't know why, their GPS is really not good. And I think it might be because there's like 13 million people in Japan. I'm going to give them the pass on this. But for some reason, when you open your GPS, it always connects on like weird streets near you. It's just a little odd. Maybe it's because my phone was low battery. But it was nighttime. We had our big luggages and I got us a little lost. But in my defense, okay, Reimu did not have Wi-Fi or data. So yeah, okay, I got us a little lost. The alternative is she didn't have data. So I am forgiven. For all my crimes I commit, I am forgiven. Welcome, Gary. I am forgiven, okay? I got us a little lost. It took us maybe 15 extra minutes to get home, maybe 20, when it was like midnight and we're both tired and we both flew and we were exhausted, all right? It's whatever. It's not a big deal, okay? She had one suitcase. I had the other. All right. I got us a little lost. It's whatever. It's honestly not that big of a deal. You would have done it too. Okay. You also would have gotten us lost. We went to the konbini. We got some food. I have to say, I got salad and an egg from the konbini. And it was the best egg I've ever had. It was like a smoky, salty egg. I never thought I'd say this, but I bought a pre-boiled egg and it was amazing. I bought a pre-boiled egg and it was amazing. It was so good. I don't know why it was that good. And then honestly, I went to sleep. Because the next day I had to go to the office. I had some stuff to do. I wanted to meet Mane-san. I had to get some stuff done. I think the next day, everybody was watching the Nintendo Direct, which I told everybody, like, look, don't count on me. I'm going to sleep in. And because of jet lag, I did not sleep in. Jet lag woke me up just as Nintendo Direct was, like, sort of, I think, halfway through. Which also coincidentally was the time that Twitter was dead, if anybody remembers. And then I did what I started doing every morning, which was just the trip to the konbini. Every morning, we'd write in our group chat and we'd be like, hey, who wants to go to the kombini? And then usually we'd go as a group, or we'd go like one person, two people. We'd be at the kombini, somebody else would walk in, and we're like, how you doing? I picked up a lot of things that I won't be able to show you, but I picked up kuromi bandages. I picked up a bunch of this candy. So Japan is really cool in the sense that they have a bunch of candy packaged as anime or things like that. So for example, I bought JoJo candy. I bought Hello Kitty wafers. I bought Pokemon cookies. And then usually they have like a collectible card or a collectible sticker. There's always something collectible, but it was really, really fun to see. I bought Hololive wafers. I showed them to my manager. My Mana-san was like, Nina, no. I'm like, Mana-san, yes. They're like these wafers, right? And then you collect the gacha cards in them of the different girls. There's Hololive wafers, yeah, in Japan. And oh, it gets better. I'm sorry, I'm skipping ahead in the story. For Valentine's Day, I went to Family Mart and I saw Hololive. I haven't even asked permission to tweet this because I don't even know, but I'm gonna just talk about it. So I went to Family Mart and there was basically like a little poster of 5 different Hololive girls with their signatures on it. And I just picked out the 3 that I knew. And I went to the cash and the lady was like, no. You have to buy a chocolate and the poster's free. And I was like, oh, so if I buy 3 chocolate, I get 3 poster. She said, yeah. So I just bought 3 chocolate and I have 3 poster. Best 500 yen I've ever spent. Best 500 yen I've ever spent. Yeah, basically the posters were free. They're not posters. They're like little, like plastic cards, and they wrote on them. I have no idea what they wrote on them, but hey, one more reason for me to learn Japanese, right? It was awesome, Monsoon. We're gonna talk. They were kind of clear files. It was so crazy to me how much VTuber merch was in Japan, and we're gonna talk about this in a little bit too, because I almost cried a few times in Japan. It was crazy. Thank you so much, Sir956. I appreciate it, darling. Thank you for the super. So I bought a lot of this different stuff. Some candy was really, really, really delicious and amazing, and other candy was okay. Welcome back, Nina. Hope you enjoyed Japan. Your passion for drinks reminded me. Apparently, there's a JoJo bar called Dio in Nakano Broadway. I'll have to check it out, baby. Ghost of Foam, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. So, basically, on the first day, I just kind of went to the kombini and picked up a lot of different things. I got into the habit. Okay, everybody. There's this thing that the kombinis do where I know this because we stayed in a hotel, right? So every day I would go to the same kombini, and I've noticed they would change the things that they have. It was so cool because there was ice cream that I would buy on one day, and then on another day, that ice cream wouldn't be there. So I got to try a bunch of different stuff. So every day I try to buy one ice cream from the kombini, and oh my goodness, everything they say about Japanese ice cream is true. It's so freaking good. I had this apple ice cream. It was the best apple ice cream. I had this cantaloupe ice cream. It was the best cantaloupe. I just don't understand. Again, I asked my Mana-san for a million pictures to show you today. And a lot of them I cannot show you because of branding reasons, just in order to be safe. I had the sandwich every day for breakfast or something like that. You know what I did learn? On the first day of the kombini, I got an onigiri. Red-eyed! Thank you so much for the gifted membies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that, darling. So, Onigiri, pretty basic. I've had it before. Very good, very delicious. And then Shu was at the kombini with me. And Shu got a natto hand roll. And Shu just very casually said, yeah, you like natto? You should try it, Nina. Shu changed my life. Shu changed my life. After buying a natto hand roll, I have decided that I will silently copy whatever Shu eats. If I am at a restaurant near Schubert and it is not a set menu, I will copy what he eats. Because let me explain, I have discovered the truth. Onigiris are good, but the problem I have with onigiris is sometimes there's too much rice and sometimes there's too much filling. But in a hand roll, there is always the right amount of filling to rice. Am I wrong or am I right? It is a forever balance, mother. Shu knows the truth. And honestly, the natto hand roll, delicious. Nutritious, delicious, wow. Every day I would try to find a natto hand roll. Some days they would be sold out. I would be very sad on those days. The days that there was a natto hand roll in the kombini were great days. The days where the natto hand roll wasn't in the kombini, it would be a sad day indeed. Every sadness that has come to me in Japan happened on the days with no hand roll natto in the kombini. I'm telling you, I'm not trying to be dramatic. But yeah, I have discovered the truth. And I have then discovered that Schubert Yamino knows what to order. Knows what's up. I will copy Schubert Yamino. But other than that, I mean, I tried to try a bunch of different stuff. There's a lot of food. I mean, listen, if you've never been to a Japan kombini, try it. Do yourself a favor. Anything you try will be really good, will be really fun. It's always worth it. It's always worth it. There's a lot of good stuff. Why not try it? But otherwise, I bought a bunch of different like little packs of, I guess, sweets. And they came with a collectible. There's a Hello Kitty one, a JoJo one, a Pokemon one. Yeah, they just had a bunch of different ones. And hold on, I'm just checking my photos to see when I can start showing you the photos I can start showing you. So the next day, right? This is also where I started realizing I'm gonna have to split from the group a little bit, is because in the morning, I had maybe 3 hours before I had to start getting ready and go to the office. Japan was really, really humid. I am not used to a humid environment. I know that it's not even summer, but my skincare, for example, I use a lot of serums and I use a lot of hydrating things because I have naturally kind of dry skin. I would feel my serum sweat during the day. And I've talked to Uki about this, and Uki agrees with me. Like, this was winter and the humidity was just humidifying. So for me to put on my skincare, I would have to start pretty early, let it completely dry in, then do my sunblock. And, you know, I just bought a bunch of makeup. So I actually started doing my makeup nice and pretty with little sparkles and stuff like that. Oh, Luo, I'm going to tell you all about my sushi addiction. Don't you worry. And thank you, Luo and Yan. Thank you. How is the mother? Are you liking it? I'm kind of loving it. I hope it's not too annoying because I love it. But I just wasn't used to that. And I just kind of had to take my time, you know? Like if I was going to shower, I wanted to take my time. I wanted to do my skincare. And then for anybody who doesn't know, if you're using sunblock and wet skincare, you basically need to have like your skincare dry completely. And then you have to do your sunblock. And then you have to do your makeup. It takes time. So, Marge, thank you so much for the 12 months. Basically, I had a few hours, right? And I wanted to go to this magical, mystical, wonderful place called Donkey. Not like Shrek's donkey, but it's called Don Quixote, which is a store that has everything. Exactly, Ghost Chicken. Exactly. It is a store that allegedly apparently has everything. If you're ever in Japan, please go to every Don Quixote you can. Please, 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 please. They have everything. It's amazing. I super recommend it. It is so much fun. Yes, Ramu, they did also have objects for your sexual pleasure. They did. I saw that. I was like, oh my god. What the hell? So, hi Aya, good morning. That morning, I wrote a message in the group and I was like, hey everybody, I have a few hours, before I have to go to the office. Would anybody like to go to Donkey? And I think that's the day when everybody kind of had their own plans of stuff that they were doing. But for me, I needed to go into I didn't even stream that day, but I needed to go into the office for reasons and things. And after that, I said, look, I'm going to be back for maybe dinner, but like I won't be back until pretty late. So then it was one of those things where like, when you're in a really big group, sometimes things take a really, really long time because you're waiting for one person and then one other person's not answering and then one other person. So for example, Rosemi was like, oh, I'm going to come with you. And Reimu said, I can't come with you. And then after Reimu was like, wait, I changed my mind. I'm going to come with you. I just need 10 more minutes. And then we go downstairs and then suddenly everybody else is like, wait a second. I want to come, but I need to wait for this person. And I kind of at one point was like, okay, everybody, I only have 2 hours. I need to go to Donkey. I need to buy the stuff. I need to leave Donkey. So how about me and Reimu and Rosemi go to Donkey now? And then everybody else, when you're done waiting for whoever, doing whatever, getting your breakfast, you can just come meet us, And that's when I kind of started putting my foot down in a lot of these situations where I was like, I have a certain schedule. I have things I need to do. I would love to hang out for an hour, but I can't. I have things to do. So this is where I very much started to split a lot from the group just to kind of do my own thing. Because otherwise I was not going to get anything done in time. This is also where Sonny gifted me placenta cream. Sonny had brought some creams for his relatives and things like that, or people that he knew, and he had some stuff left over, and he gave me a placenta hand cream that I will be using. I will have very soft sheep placenta hands. I am excited. Me and Sonny's aunt will have soft sheep placenta hands. It's basically as if I was delivering a baby sheep from birth. Think of the pheromones, honey. Think of the pheromones. But yeah, TLDR, me, Rosemi, and Reimu, we go to Don Quixote. We start shopping. The girls are thinking, okay. Please let me know if I'm just crazy or like unafraid of death, but there's testers in the store, right? Do not apply the testers on your face or your lips, nothing like that. Don't be gross. But usually the way that it works, if there's different lipstick shades and you want to know what they're going to look like, the reason that there's a tester is so you can apply it usually on your palm, not your palm, on your hand or on your arm to see what the color is going to look like. So at one point, my hand was just filled with colors. It was filled with lipsticks. It was filled with different stuff. And Rosemi and Reimu were freaking out. They're like, Nina, how are you not afraid? I'm like, girls, nobody was putting this stuff up their butthole. Like, it's, hello? Like, you kind of have to, like, see if it's going to look good. So then at one point, they were like, oh my God, Nina, can I try it on your wrist? Can I try it on your hand? I'm too scared to do it on my hands. Like, hand's not gonna get covered in warts, baby girl. It's fine, but it's fine. I was there for them. They swatched some stuff on my hand as well because they were too scared. Katrina, thank you for the super. listen, I will say this. Do not apply your makeup on, don't use the testers on your lips. Don't use the testers on your eyes. But just put them on your, I was painted like a 5-year-old's art project. Exactly. Right, Lemon? I don't know. But I was definitely their test subject. And I'm fine with it. It's fine. It's whatever. Oh, I just remembered. Okay. Wait. Backtrack. The night before, when we arrived in the taxi to the hotel, I did something. All the time, I kept doing things and they would make fun of me. And I have no shame, so I did not feel ashamed. But we arrived, okay, with the cab from the airport. It took forever. And as we arrived, I was like, Yatta! And since then, the whole time, the whole week, oh my God, that scared me. Sometimes Rosamie would be like, that's not very yatta of you, mom. Or the whole time, they just keep being like, that was yatta. That was yattont. Isn't that when you say yatta? I was happy we arrived at the hotel. They kept laughing at me. It's okay. It only got worse. They were laughing at me, but when I was with Rosamie and Reimu, who both speak Japanese, I was the one doing the Japanese speaking. When I was with Rosamie, at one point, just the two of us, I was doing the Japanese speaking. Who's truly cringe? The Japanese speakers who won't speak Japanese, or me, who says konbanwa, thinking it means good night? Huh? Who's truly cringe? You tell me. But yeah. So that first time when we came in, I just went, Yatta! And since then, it just became a whole meme where anything I'd done, they were like, and Elira would tell this story to every single person we would meet. Every single person we would meet, Elira's like, you know what mom did? We were in the taxi, and when the taxi arrived at the destination, Nina yelled, Yatta! And we all laughed. Which was cute. I felt very included, but I forgot about that. But yeah, so then when we were at the store, they kept like teasing me a little bit. Zach, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I am finally home. Also, Mio, thank you for this for the donation. I'm happy today because I had a really good idea while writing my thesis. Oh my god. Good luck on your idea. I hope you make it and you do it. And I wanna know. I wanna know it all. It's true. If they don't deserve me at my yatta. No, they do deserve me. It was fun. It's nice. I like when people poke fun of me because I poke fun of people a lot. So if they poke fun of me, it's good. Where were we? Zach, thank you so much for joining the membership. Thank you. So we're at the Don Quixote. We're taking our time. I am swatching through all the makeups, baby. I got a ton of makeups. I got a ton of stuff. It's funny that I went to Japan to get a Korean brand. I can't show you the photos, obviously. But the Korean brand is ROM and N. So ROM and then the and sign ND. I got this like glittery palette from them. Then another one called Peri Pera. And then another one that I can't see the brand. And then another one that I can't see the brand. I got the lipsticks. I got the other stuff. I got a bunch of different brands. I got a really, really good green mascara by Monsoon Mascara called Jupiter. Monsoon Mascara. I got another green mascara, which wasn't good, so I'm not going to tell you about it because I don't want you to waste your money. But yeah, honestly, I just got a lot of glitter makeup. And then after that, I got some face masks. And then I came back and I got more. Yeah, I think I ended up getting some lip tints from that brand because I went to Donkey like 3 different times, baby. And every time, I think my bill was like $100. But I was also getting face masks that we don't have back home. I was getting little stuff, little gifts. I got a heated eyelash curler, but I've never curled my lashes. So I don't know why I got it. Vivi, it's true. I am cringe and I am free. But yeah, I kind of regret not getting more of the monsoon mascara in the different colors. I think I should have, but I didn't, so I regret it. I got a bunch of eye glitters. I got like this glittery lipstick. I got a bunch of stuff. I got a bunch of lip tints. I got a bunch of lipsticks. Listen, I got a lot, okay? I got a ton of stuff. I got a ton of stuff. I came out of there looking like just completely like a kid's painting. So I think after that time, I was with them at the Donkey for about 2 hours. We were just shopping, looking at stuff, having a fun time as girlies. But then I had to go back and then I had to get ready. I know what everybody did that day, but just in case, it's not my story, so I'm not going to talk about that. For me, I went to the office. I met my Mane-san, I met other Mane-sans, and I worked on Redacted. And I was involved in Redacted. And then I did Redacted. So, yeah. After this, okay, so remember, this is going to be my first official meal in Japan that isn't konbini food. Because the night before I had konbini food, in the morning I had konbini food. So after all the work that I had to do and all the stuff that I had to do, I was like, Mane-san, if you're not busy, let's go for a late lunch or like a lunch. It was pretty late. I was like, let's go together, you know, please. I think it would be fun if you can. And Mane-san was like, well, I can. And Mane-san took me. This is the first photo I'm gonna show you, to an incredible ramen place. It was so good. It was amazing. I ended up paying, and I got a beer too. Riku Tazumi, if you're listening, Mane-san did not get a beer. Okay? Mane-san did not get a beer. I did get a beer though. I went to such an amazing ramen place with Mane-san. And that's when I realized I only want to eat sushi in Japan. Don't get me wrong. That was probably one of the best ramen I've eaten. The chefs were talking to me a little bit. They kept asking me if I liked it. I was feeling, I was feeling sassy, classy. But after I had it, I was like, I want every single other meal in Japan to be sushi. Sometimes you realize your true love. My true love at that point, I realized, was sushi. That's when I realized my true love was sushi. And don't get me wrong, I've eaten a lot of other food that wasn't just sushi. But sushi was definitely on my highlight of things that I wanted to have. So I think after this, I don't remember if it was this night. Listen, I have a confession. I think I overslept 2 dinners and I overslept 1 karaoke. And I missed a lot of in-the-day activities. But a lot of things that we did was going for food and going to karaoke. So a lot of my stories are going to be like, yeah, and then we went to karaoke till 5 in the morning. Smile. Yeah, and then we went to karaoke till 3 in the morning. Smile. And then I woke up. I will say there was one night where I stayed up and I think I got back at 6:30. I showered. And then I had to go to the office because my stream was like at 11 a.m. But I had to be there early to set everything up. There was one time, and I even told you about it, I had honestly 2 hours of sleep. I was so dead. We stayed up at karaoke till like 5. And I took the subway home. Oh my god. But I had a really good time. Anyway. So, I think that night was either a dinner that I'll talk about later, or that night I overslept dinner. I'll be honest with you, I don't know. because I have overslept a lot of things. I don't think this is when I overslept dinner though. I think this is when we did have the dinner with everybody, I think. Everybody but Meloko wasn't there. But I think this is the dinner where, hold on, nope. Yeah, I think if I'm correct, this is the dinner, yeah. So that night, a bunch of us went out to dinner. It was basically I think the only person who wasn't there was Meloko, to be honest. But that's where we tried horse meat. I've already had horse meat before. I've had it in a steak and I thought it was a little too rough. I'm sorry, my picture quality is not amazing. But I like the horse meat. A lot of people tried it. I have to say, I tried horse meat and I was really, really proud of him. Me and Uki and I were drinking this like really old person drink. I think it was like highball, but it was with this like Japanese plum that was so bitter but sour at the same time. It was amazing. No. It was like a shiso. It was like you know this leaf right there, the green leaf? It was like that, but it was a red leaf. And it tasted so... Old people drink that. And I loved it. I love that for me. Yeah, I think that night, honestly, I was just exhausted. I kept sort of... It was like a perilla leaf, but it was red. I'm so happy you're listening, baby. Oh, Aya, wait, that reminds me. I want to ask you something. Aya, do you have a Switch? Oh. I just saw our last message together. Mother. Okay, Aya. Check your DMs. Oh, yeah, Aya. I'm here. I'm sorry. My stories. I'm going to have a lot of solo stories. I love you, Aya. Please check your DMs. Chaos, thank you so much for the 10 months. I have no road rage or rage in me. I have never raged ever in my life. I am not a raging person. So, this night, I gotta be honest with you, everybody, I was exhausted. I was kind of falling asleep because I had been awake. I think I had only like 4 hours of sleep because of the jet lag. Armadas, thank you so much for the membership. Thank you. I met Kotoka that night and she was so sweet. I have to say, for that dinner, I really gotta give huge appreciation to Shu and Kotoka, the Mo, and Shu, Kotoka, Petra are like the top 3 MVP of ordering. They ordered for us. They translated for us. Elira did a little bit, and so did Rosemi here and there, of course. But usually if those 3 were in the space, they kind of took over the ordering, the organizing. Shu, Kotoka, and Petra, I think, called and reserved every single restaurant, every single place, every single thing. But then one time when Rosemi and I went to a maid cafe, she reserved it because, you know, sorry, Rosie, you're gonna do it. Please don't spam, Nezuko. Hello. But typically, obviously, you know, if it was just me and Elira, she'd talk in Japanese. Like when we went in it, we took a cab, she's the one who was talking Japanese. But every single time Kotoka, Shu, and Petra were there, they kind of took over. They did the organizing, they did the talking, and I really appreciate it because every trip, it's usually me more in charge of that. Not so much when I go to like hang out with Millie and Enna. I feel like they're really good at being like, I want to go there, I want to do this. But especially during like the London stuff, like I was the one that was kind of like, ooh, let's go here, let's do that, let's, you know. So it was just nice that other people organized every single thing. All I had to do was show up Most valuable penguins, exactly. MVPs. All I had to do was show up. That's it. And it was amazing. So for this, we had horse sashimi. There was 3 different kinds, but as you can tell, my photo skills are not great. We ate it raw. There was a sauce to dip it in. It was really good. I like raw meat. I have no problem eating horse. It's delicious. I thought it was going to be a little bit like hard, because if you cook horse meat, it gets kind of hard and chewy. But this just felt awesome. It was great. It was delicious. I had a lot to drink. I was kind of tired. Kotoka was so sweet. She was sitting in front of me. She kept trying to make conversation with me. But I was just... It wasn't happening. I kept yawning. I kept sleeping. I kept yawning. I kept drinking. I was doing my best to like keep up and talk, but I was exhausted. I had been on my feet all day. I had been awake really, really early. And this happened a lot. The first few days I had a really rough time with my sleep. I was only sleeping 3-4 hours a day, and then usually when I would wake up at like 7 a.m., I didn't want to waste the day. No, Nezuko, it was not awkward at all. Just because I feel like I'm pretty self-aware. I know this might be a shocker to some people on the internet. So whenever I first sat down at the table, Kotoka came a little later, I think. And every time she was trying to make conversation with me, I very quickly was like, just so you know, like kind of to my immediate circle near me, I said, hey, I'm feeling really jet lagged and I'm really tired. So if I'm a little bit quiet, please forgive me. I'm very happy to be here. I'm just kind of tired. And I often said this to a lot of people because I'm pretty aware that I'm usually quite extroverted and quite bright and peppy and happy. And if suddenly I'm not as extroverted and bright and peppy and happy, I didn't want people to think that it's something that they're doing or it's something that they're saying, or maybe I'm not happy to be there with them. I just I communicate that very quickly. Poor Kotoka. Come on, baby. She was sitting in front of me. She got to admire me. She got to look at me. Poor Kotoka. Come on. Yeah, there's no such thing as, it's not awkward at all if you just tell people like, hey, I'm pretty sleepy. I'm pretty tired. I'm having an off day. I'm happy to be here. And I still had a really great time with everybody, even though I wasn't very talkative. But yeah, I think I had Koto in front of me, Uki to my left, Sani to my right. I have to say, I don't know if anybody else has mentioned this, but Sani, I love him. I didn't get to talk to Sani too much this trip outside of like little things here and there. But Sani, he drinks a little bit and he is a hugger. He would come up to me and hug me and be like, Nina, you're the best, you know that? And he would just be so nice, and then he'd go to the next person and hug them and be so nice, and like, he's so cute. It's just funny because he drank like 2 drinks and be like, you're the best. And he would do it to everybody. He gives really, really good hugs. He really does. He gives amazing hugs. He gives really nice hugs. He's just such a sweetheart. And it's funny. I like people that are also, I don't know if anybody said this. Sani, I'm so sorry. I think so I overslept like 2 dinners. I didn't attend a lot of the day activities because I was usually doing my own stuff. But I overslept 2 dinners and I overslept 1 karaoke, okay? But I think Sani, every single karaoke that I've been to where Sani has been, he was asleep at some point at the karaoke, which is very normal, by the way. Like, it's very normal to take a nap and then like kind of wake up and continue partying. We've done it in a lot of places, especially when you're like in a room till 5 in the morning or in a private room for a long time. But it's just funny because I think he fell asleep every single karaoke, which frankly, I think he did it right. I think I should have just showed up to dinner and just sleep at dinner. See, I disagree. I think I give pretty good hugs. It's just the problem is when I hug Reimu, her head is in my booba. So I'm a little bit more careful. I'm a little bit more careful with hugging people smaller than me so that I don't crush them. And then I'm careful with hugging the boys because booba. But I don't know. I feel very... How do I say this? I don't need to feel included in Reimu saying that I have a great hug game to feel confident about my hugs. I feel very confident about my hug game. I think I'm a good hugger. Yeah. It also depends, like, you know, if we're social distancing, man. But yeah, I think I'm a great hugger. No, I think I'm a good hugger. Depends on the day, but I'm a pretty good hugger. I like to hug people tight. Where were we? I had this dessert. I don't know what it is, but it had ice cream red bean, those little balls, which I think are mochi. Wow. So good. I had a lot of desserts that I have no idea what they were, and I loved them. Loved it. Loved them. Great dessert. Great everything. I bought dango from 7-Eleven, and it was amazing. Next time I go to Japan, there's two things I didn't get to do, which I'm really sad about. I wanted to get dango that's like kind of fresh and warm, and I wanted to go to Tsukiji Fish Market, and I didn't get to do that this time. Next time I'm doing those things 100%. I also want to get my fortune at a temple. It's so good, Lucky Bunny. If you like chewy textures, if you love chewy textures, it's so good. It's so, so good. I love my chewy textures. It's so good. I definitely... This was just 7-Eleven dango, and it was amazing. It was so good. I'm so happy. It was so mogu, 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 mogu. You love to chew? Me too. Yeah, Matt Wood. I know. I went 10 years ago, and I know that the market moved. But basically, I would want to go... You know, I see it on TikTok where it's just people going to eat all the seafood. So I really, really, really want to go there and have all the fish. I want to bring a friend. I'll pay for everything. I don't care. Just help me eat everything. So, yeah, Sonny is a really, really huggable, sweet, always in a good mood. He's just always a pleasure to be around. He's always a pleasure to talk to. Like I said, he would drink a little bit and just instantly want to hug everybody. It was the cutest freaking thing. And yeah, he would just, he's really funny. I love him. He is such a fun singer at karaoke too. I feel like maybe that's why at karaoke he would always fall asleep, is because he would sing his heart out and then fall asleep. And I have to give him props. He sang a lot of my boomer songs with me. Every time I had a boomer song, he would sing it with me. Always. So, thank you. He was such a performer. He really, really was. He made me really happy. So, I'll be honest, a lot of the stuff blurs in my head. But then, I think there wasn't... Okay, I think the next time was my clothing. I didn't buy any clothing, but the clothing shopping date with Reimu and Rosemi. Sorry, I had a little mind blank. So, I think people had plans for something at 4 p.m. I don't exactly remember what we had plans for. Or 2 p.m. But the plan was this. The plan was really early in the morning. Rosemi invited me to go shopping. because I was up really early. And then she also invited Reimu. So we went, the three of us. We went really, really early. It was kind of cute. We like stopped by different konbinis. We did some stuff. You know, it was a girls' date. Okay, can I know Reimu outed me for eating the kombu, so I'm gonna out Reimu for this. So Reimu didn't have data, which is fine. It's whatever. You don't need to get data. Me and Rosemi and I were like, okay, you need to get off at this stop with us. We were all of us in the subway, okay? And at some point, you know how some stops, it's a lot of people that are getting off at the same time. So if you're standing in front of them, you usually get off for them to get off and then you get back on. And me and Rosemi were sitting next to each other. And at one point, when like the doors have opened, Reimu gets out so people can get out. And I'm telling you, my spidey senses were tingling. You can ask Rosemi about this. My mother's spidey senses were tingling. I started looking around. Because I did not see Reimu walk in. And then I even got up and I peeked out of the train compartment to see if I could find Reimu. And I couldn't. Mother. And then after the doors closed, Rosemi was like, oh, there's Reimu there. And she was outside. How is it the one person with no data gets lost? How did she just walk out and then just not walk back in? Maya, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Albatros, va voyager. Tu vas vraiment aimer ça. How does the one freaking person that doesn't have data not walk back in? So listen, she's so quirky. I'm calling her out. She's calling me out. I'm calling her out. So then Rosemi and I, we get to where we're going. I'm laughing my ass off. Laughing my ass off. It's funny. I'm like, girl, how'd you get lost? So we get to like where we're going to the next place, and then we're waiting for Reimu, and then we, you know, all I'm saying is a lot of things in that day took their time. And, you know, we weren't really running behind schedule. It was maybe like 11 a.m. And we told everybody we were going to be back for like 3 or something. So we end up going shopping. We actually stopped by a music store and they had Suisei's album there, which was kind of crazy to see. It was just so crazy to see. It didn't have a Suisei cutout, but it had Suisei on like the stand, and it was just so cool. It was just wow. It really started hitting me like, oh my god, you know. And after that, we ended up going to shopping. And we just kind of did the thing. We went to a bunch of different stores. We bought each other some stuff. I bought Rosemi a little bow that was out of her typical bow kind of. It was a different color that she usually wears. It was a different everything. I'll be honest. I only bought a purse. So Reimu was shopping. Let me tell you this. So first of all, everywhere we went, every single person said how cute Rosemi looked because she is so stylish. She's very kawaii. She's very cute. Pretty much every single... sometimes we went into stores and the salesperson would be like, hey, you got this here, didn't you? And Rosemi would be like, well. So it was very cute. It was really sweet to see like her really shine and be in her element. But Reimu ended up buying a lot. Reimu was just, and I remember I would be like, how much did that cost? Reimu was like, I don't know and I don't want to know. She's like, I don't know and I don't want to know, Nina. I don't want to know. But we spend a long time. You know, we went through a lot of the stores. We took our time. We were looking through jewelry, accessories. We were looking through clothes. And then eventually we all bought a bag from the same brand. I think Reimu and Rosemi got matching ones. And I got a completely different one, but still from the same. And it was a really, really fun day. But at some point we were exhausted because if anybody's never been to Japan, I think Japan has an amazing, amazing service and customer service. They are attentive to your need. They are patient. They are kind. But sometimes whenever it was time to pay, it would take a while. And I feel like in a lot of North American places, it's kind of like you get into the store, you get the hell out, right? Like you get in, you buy, you get out. It's numbers. That's all it is. You're just a number. But it truly felt in Japan that it was such a catered and curated experience from start to finish. For me to buy a purse, it took 40 minutes, I think. Just because it was taking, and this was like not an expensive purse at all, we're talking. And she went in the back to get another one. She looked at every part of the purse with me to confirm there was no defects. She took a while wrapping it up and getting everything set up. And it was really, really a great experience. I'll be honest, it kind of felt like buying luxury, except I was buying like a $60 purse, but it felt like if you would have told me that I was buying a $5,000 purse, I would have believed you. It was the amount of care and just effort that was being put into everything. The downside to it is because we're three girls buying a bunch of different things in a bunch of different stores, we were really, really tired at some point. It was a lot of shopping. It was a lot of standing around. They didn't really have a lot of benches for us to sit on. A lot of the stores didn't really have chairs where, like in American shopping malls, you just have like a big sitting area. So we were pretty freaking exhausted. And all I kept saying was, I was like, girls, I just want to have sushi. Can we just have sushi and then go back with everybody and hang out with everybody? It was raining really hard. I think the girls already told you about this story. I don't want to re-talk about the story too much because like this is like a painful memory for me, but it's always going to be like this day in my heart is going to be a memory that I'll cherish forever. Shopping with the girls. Like the whole day, like losing Reimu in the subway, meeting up again, shopping with the girls, eating coffee jelly. I bought coffee jelly and I bought two of them, one for me, one for Rosemi. And she ate it, and I guess we only had one spoon, and she threw away the spoon. So then my coffee jelly, I just had to I was just sucking it, baby. I had no spoon. People were looking at me, and I was like, I just really want this coffee jelly. Like eating coffee jelly. Oh my God, That whole day will be a memory for me. I am not alone in this. Even Japanese people have told me that sometimes it's really hard to find things in Japan. Sometimes places change their address or close and they don't tell you. And Google Maps is not updated. We were trying to find... This is such a dumb story. I'm sorry. I'm laughing so hard. It really is one of those stories where you had to be there. But we wanted to go to a revolving sushi place that Rosemi has been to. And we were trying to find it. We could not find it. I think we spent 45 minutes trying to get there. We could not. I started asking random people. I was like, girls, you wait here. And I started asking random people where that sushi place was. But the problem was that people would say, oh, it should be here. Or, oh, it's on the other way. Or they wouldn't understand my question and tell me it's completely somewhere else. We could not find the sushi at all. So we said, okay, no worries. There's another conveyor belt sushi. Let's go there. Show up. It was a 75-minute wait. And just so you understand, we are wet. I'm not going to go into details here because like but we were walking for an hour. Our feet were, I think my toe was bleeding at the end of it. Our feet were hurting. Our knees were hurting. We're carrying heavy, heavy bags. We are so exhausted. We're hungry. We're kind of angry, but not really angry. But like, you know, we're kind of at that point where like, we're comfortable, but we're a little bit like kind of curt with each other because we're so like, From that restaurant, there was like an omurice place. So we went to that place and Rosemi was trying to talk to the man and it was just not, he was just not really understanding her, helpful. You know, she was like, oh, how long is the wait? He's like, I don't know. Just like kind of like that, you know, like, well, is there room? He's like, I don't know. Like, you know, depending how long people are, just kind of very not helpful. And I gotta say, I have talked to so many people in Japan. There was only 2 unhelpful people. 1 was that guy with Rosemi, so not even to me. And 2 was one other woman. But I don't blame them because I could have known more Japanese, right? Like it's everyone in Japan is so lovely and so sweet. And sometimes even if you have one person who's not helpful, they're still just doing their job. They're doing their best. Maybe they're having a bad day. Maybe they're having a bad time, you know? And they don't know how long the wait is. Sorry. Like, they don't know either. So, at this point, we are, I think, on the verge of tears. Like, I am so wet everywhere. I didn't buy an umbrella because I didn't realize it was going to rain like that. I am soaked. We are carrying so many bags. So we're like, all right, let's go back to where the subway station is and let's eat there. Because anyway, we have to take the subway, all that stuff. I just need you to understand, we've been looking around for like maybe an hour. We've walked back and forth. We walked up, we walked down. One of the places, the elevator kept being packed, so we had to walk down. It was just... We get back to the subway station. And there's a shopping mall next to it. So we go in and, you know, there's like a big food court. So I'm like, oh, look at that. There's sushi. And I point at the sushi. And Rosemi starts laughing so hard. She has to sit down. You know when you're like standing up and then you sit down because you're laughing so hard? And she's like, Nina, I know you can't read Japanese. It's a revolving sushi. Because the whole day we kept going to revolve. It was so dumb. It was so dumb that the whole day we kept trying to find a rotating sushi. And they were full. And then at last I point to one final sushi. And Reimu was over it. Reimu's like, I don't care. Reimu's like, girl, stay away from me. I will punch somebody. She was so out of it. I was like, girls, let's go. Whatever you want, I'll treat you. They had no wait. The place was half full, half empty. That place, to this day, out of all, I went to like 5 conveyor belt sushis. That was the best one. That was the best conveyor belt sushi. But anyway, it was just one of those moments where it's like, I cannot explain to you how funny that moment was to me. I'm wet. I'm tired. Everything hurts. My feet, my legs, my brain, my mind. I'm so hungry. We're so like, we're not mad with each other, but we're kind of like, you know, like, we're curt. And I point at them, like, let's go to this sushi restaurant. And there was like 3 of them. And I point, and Rosemi's like, Nina, the one you pointed at is a conveyor belt sushi. Oh my God. I had a lot of plates from the sushi restaurant, but Mane-san was like, Nina, no, show this one. So I'm sorry. I had a lot of sushi plates, but it's because some sushi places use like pretty specific plates, others don't. I went to 5 different revolving sushis. I'm just letting you know. And some of them, like, the plates are too obvious. This was like a tuna taste platter. It was amazing. It was so good. It was like $8 for all of this. And I was in heaven. I was in heaven. I ate so much. I ordered so much and I ate it so quickly. Also, this place had a fish called idiot fish, which I didn't order because I'm already dumb enough. I don't need more. But oh my God, look at it. Look at this. Look how good that is. Can you imagine how good it tasted? Can you imagine how good it tasted? After I was so hungry all day, I was hungry, I was starving. We were just, at one point we sat down and I don't think we talked. We just kept going, oh, that's good. Have you tried this? Oh, that's good. That's it. At some point, we just didn't talk. And then I was like, girls, it's my treat. And then after I was like, girls, I'll just Uber us home. Because we had bags. We had bags. We had a lot of stuff. We were out of it. It's just... Anyway, we ended up eating. And then after we ate, we just sat there for a solid, I think, 15 minutes. We just sat there. We just sat there. And just stared at each other. And just didn't do anything. we were like, we knew we were already kind of late for whatever we were doing next. I forget what it was. I think we were like meeting up with everybody, going somewhere, and then going to dinner and karaoke. But we just, we message everybody. We're like, look, we're going to be late. We'll get there when we get there. We just sat there and just stared at each other. We were so happy to just be sitting, to be having a good time, and just, oh, it was amazing. After eating everything, after all the delicious everything, it was nice to just sit there and not just that's it. But yeah, after that, we ended up going outside. We got an Uber, we got a taxi. We were the little meme of the little green man staring at each other. We got an Uber, we got a taxi. This is where I overslept the first dinner. I think this is where was my first oversleep. So after a few hours, I think everybody was going out to do stuff. I don't know exactly what they were doing, but I know for a fact that I missed dinner and karaoke. I came to the hotel and I just slept. I think I slept from 6 p.m. to like 7 a.m. the next day. This is really when like the jet lag and being around so many people started hitting me. I live in a really small place and I don't leave the house, which is crazy. I'm such an extrovert, but I don't leave the house. I live in a really, really small place, and oh my God, just being around so many people all day. And, you know, it's hot on the subway because they like heat. I would keep falling asleep on the subway because of the heated seats. And then you go outside and it's actually pretty cold. And then something, it's just, it's a lot. It's a lot. But, I had a good time. Oh, don't worry, Soria. That's coming up. Hold on. I have to use the restroom. I have to use the restroom and get more water, and then I continue. Don't worry. The story kind of speeds up from here because a lot of my stories are just going to be me doing my own thing, and I have 2 more days when I'm at the office, so that's just going to be like, hey, I went to the office and streamed and did other things that I can't tell you about. Smile. So, yeah, they have heated subway seats, which just, oh my God, that puts me to sleep. It puts me to sleep so much. All right, everybody, give me a minute, okay? I'll be right back. I told you it was going to be a long stream. Don't worry, I have more photos coming up. It's just, Mane-san said no to a lot of my photos. I'll be honest. I sent Mane-san like 80 photos, and most of them are just different plates of sushi. And Mane-san's like, no. The restaurant's too recognizable, Nina. Don't do it. And I'm like, what if I zoom into the sushi? And Mane-san's like, no, it's... Why? Are you just gonna show people zoomed in scallops? But yes, I ordered scallops and uni everywhere I went. Everywhere I went, I ordered scallops and uni. Everywhere. I love it. And tuna. But yeah, it's just... my poor Mane-san had to look at like 80 photos of like just little plates of sushi. I love you, Mane-san. I'm sorry for making your job so difficult. Thank you, VJ. I appreciate you. All right, everybody, be right back, okay? Mother. Hello? I'm back. I am tired. Chicken Parfait, thank you for the 4 months. And thank you for the soupas. All right, everybody. Let's speed things up, shall we? I'm trying to tell the story in a way that I don't forget some details, but also, because I have a confession. These streams are also a really great way for me to remember the trip. Because I, believe it or not, rewatch these. And it helps me remember what was going on at that time. Same for the pictures. So, it's also kind of a stream for me, not just for you. Big Kuma, thank you so much for the soupa. Hey, mother. Have you seen the new? Huh? I don't know what that means. The news? Oh my goodness, baby. I feel like the aliens have been in the news forever now. Until an alien kisses me on the lips, I don't care for it. Preferably a cute girl alien. Anyway, where were we? Thank you so much for the supa. And Pyrobug, thank you for the donation. Oh my goodness. Glad to have you home, Nina. Hope you had a good trip. I did. All right, we're back to talking about it. Unless Talizora Vas Normandy comes in to kiss me on the lips, I don't want it. All right? Heresy. Why? Do you prefer Liara? Don't tell me you're a Garrus lover.
He's basically a big chicken.
Thank you so much, Kuma. And thank you so much, Uppy, for the 2 months. All right. So let me see really quickly. Yeah, honestly, so the next photos here before I fall asleep for the karaoke are honestly just 5 different photos of, I have mackerel, I have uni, I have scallop and gawa, and something else. And then I took a photo because it says ice cream by Nira. And I thought, I forgot to have my manager check the photo, so I can't show you, but it just says ice cream, and then in brackets it says Banira, which I thought was really funny. Banira ice cream, Banira. That's it. Michael, thank you so much for the supa. Thank you. I am happy to be back. Okay, so the next day, I wake up. It's like 7 a.m. I overslept a crazy fun party night. And I'm like, oh man. But at the same time, little did I know there was going to be a million other crazy fun party nights. So I do not know what happened that night at karaoke. Most likely, Elira sang songs nonstop. That's most likely what happened. So I think the next day, I had planned to go for sushi with Ike. We didn't necessarily plan for sushi. We basically said that Ike and I were going to go for lunch. And then we were going to meet up with everybody else in like this big place. I miss Ike. Ike is somebody that I consider a friend. And it's kind of nice to like, you know, I feel that when we're in a big group, Ike will, you know, kind of do his own Ike thing. So I don't remember how it started. I say I don't remember how it started. I most likely invited Ike because I am an instigator. So, yeah, I think I invited Ike. And then Ike went to the wrong place. So then I walked around a little bit. And then I met up with Ike. And then we went to sushi. Surprise! We went to sushi. We had a little bit of a wait for sushi. But Luca actually that day was doing something at the office, and we were meeting with Luca later, but Luca was busy. So basically our goal was to kind of kill time until Luca was free. So we went for sushi. It was here. I don't even know if this is from this sushi place, but look here, scallops and uni. Ike and I went for sushi. It was a long wait. It was a little bit of a walk. We waited, we ate. This was really good, but most of the sushi was all right. It wasn't the best I've had, but it was above. I just want everybody to understand, the worst sushi I've had in Japan probably rivals some of the best sushi I've had in Canada. Except Vancouver. Vancouver has pretty good sushi. But yeah, just Eastern Canada sushi. And we're talking like I was at a pretty cheap conveyor belt sushi, right? And it was still at its worst better than a lot of other stuff. So yeah, we just kind of talked about our stuff. We just kind of hung out, shared stories, talked about like what we're gonna do in Japan, what kind of work we got going on, what kind of stuff we're up to. Just, you know, hung out. Not much I can tell you. This is from another sushi restaurant actually, but I'm just gonna show you the photo because all the like 80 photos that I had to show you from every sushi restaurant got rejected by Mana-san. So here, have a photo from a completely different sushi restaurant that is very different from like this one right before. But this was also uni and seared engawa. Did you know engawa, which by the way, Sani made me discover this, is very chewy and very delicious. Kotaka, I'm sorry you're not modded yet. Hello. Here you are. What is a managing moderator? Wait, I'm going to be a standard moderator. Hold on. Koto, I'm sorry. I'm so behind. Hello, Koto. If you are the real, Koto Torahime. How are you, baby? Hello, it was so nice to meet you, finally. I was telling everybody how the first night when I met you, you were so helpful, ordering for everybody, explaining everything, and I was so sleepy. And every time you would talk to me, I would just go, Koto, I'm so sorry. I'm so jet lagged. I'm so sleepy. I'm so tired. I'm sorry for that, baby. I'm so sorry. But I had so much fun with you. You're so sweet. Next time, we'll hang out more. We'll talk more, okay? I get it. Everyone's been busy. Everyone's been jet lagged. But Engawa is really chewy. You're drinking out of my cup. Yay! I'm glad you like your present. I'm glad you like your present. You better drink alcohol out of it. You better drink red wine out of that cup so that I feel close to you. I bought little gifts for Koto and Melo. You don't have to drink red wine out of the cup. Also, by the way, you don't have to drink red wine. But if you do... Oh, speaking of Koto, do you remember at that restaurant, the drink that I had, it was like... It kind of looked like the green leaf, but it was red. And it was very bitter and sour. Do you remember what that highball was with? It was kind of like a leaf-looking thing. And then Uki ended up ordering that as well. Do you remember what it was by any chance? Because I don't remember. Ao Jizo Sour. Ooh. Ao Jizo. Oh my god, it even sounds like something old people would drink. Ao is blue, is it not? But then it wasn't blue. Oh, Ao Jiso Sour. It was red. It was aka. So it was a red... Okay. Because I know it wasn't green shiso, but it was looking kind of red. Interesting. Thank you, darling. It was really delicious. It was like... It tasted like a drink old people would drink. And I loved it. I loved it. Thank you, Koto. Ah. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. It was that. It was so good. So Ike and I were going. So Ike and I went for sushi, and our goal was to kind of kill time until we met up with Luca, who was doing something at the office, and then Luca was meeting us with Shu, I think, and then later on, I think Elira and Petra were meeting up with us, and we ended up going to get tickets for this like cat cafe, I think. Or no, it was the dog cafe. But the problem is we had to buy the tickets almost 2 hours early. And basically at that point, we met up with Luca and Shu, I think. And I told the guys, I'm like, hey, I just need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. And I don't know what happened, but basically I couldn't find a restroom, right? So I went all the way to the subway station to like go into the subway to use the restroom. Waiting in line for the subway for the restroom took forever. And that's when I kind of realized, like, I am exhausted. I do not want to be around people right now. And, you know, usually I'd feel kind of worried because I would have left Ike alone, but I didn't. Ike met up with the boys and I messaged them and I was like, hey, I'm actually feeling kind of like out of it. Is it okay if I link up with you guys later? And they were like, oh yeah, no problem. We're about to meet up with, I think it was Elira and Petra, and Rosie and Reimu were coming. So they were going to meet up with everybody anyway. But I just felt really out of it. I don't know what. It just kind of hit me. I was feeling really, really overwhelmed. And I've never really had this happen to me before so many days in a row. But at some point in Japan, I think I felt overwhelmed almost every single day. And it's just never happened to me like that before. So I basically told them that I was going to link up with them much, much, much later. And okay, something did happen. And I feel really, really cocky about it, but I know it's nothing to feel cocky about. So when we were at the airport, Elira told me to be careful because there's these camera people and TV people that like to interview anybody who doesn't look Japanese. They don't just do it to cute girls or cute boys, they do it to everybody. And the whole point is, sometimes the show is they want to kind of follow you around and see what you do in Japan. And Elira was like, Nina, whatever happens, do not give them an interview. I know you like the attention, but you cannot. And I was like, but why not? She's like, you can't, Nina. You can't. People are gonna know your human disguise. You are a fox mom. You cannot. I was like, okay, got it. So the second I, separated from my group, I went to the washroom. I got myself a nice little coffee and I put on my sunglasses and I was kind of walking on the street trying to go to where I'm going. And this little man started running after me. And at first like, oh, excuse me, sorry. And I'm sorry. Please do not think I'm being rude. When a man runs after me or jogs after me, I was crossing the street and tries to talk to me, I'll always be like, sorry. Like, no. Because usually it's to flirt. And I just don't have the time. I'm overwhelmed. I'm in the middle of Japan. I'm overwhelmed. I'm crossing the street. I don't have time to flirt. So I just instantly kind of was like, oh, no, sorry. And then the little man was like, oh, Japanese TV. And I had crossed the street, so I kind of turned around to look at him. And it was like him, and he had a microphone, and there was like another guy with him with a camera. They're like, oh, I forget exactly how he said it, but it was very broken English. But it was like, ooh, interview for Japanese TV. And I was like, oh, no, sorry. He's like, are you sure? And then he went, Japanese TV, very good. And I was like, yeah, it's okay. Arigatou gozaimasu. Like, sumimasen. Good. Like, So then, I know it happens to a bunch of people who don't look Japanese, okay? But it was still kind of nice. I was flattered. So I messaged Elira Pandora of NIJISANJI Yen's first wave Lazulite. I almost said Ethyria. I'm like, oh my god, bestie, it happened. I was like, I got approached on the street for an interview. And Elira's like, oh my god, no, what did you say? And I said, I told them, I'm sorry, I cannot give you an interview because my senpai, Elira Pandora of NIJISANJI Yen's first wave Lazulite told me no. And I'm gonna open my DM because I love you, Elira, but
She was like, oh my god, Nina, no! You didn't tell them that! No! Nina, no!
I'm like, no, Elira. I didn't tell them that. I didn't tell them that. I said, first of all, I don't speak Japanese. Second of all, I said, sumimasen. No, sorry.
Of course I didn't say it. Come on.
But I feel like okay, yeah. I said, it happened the moment I split from the group. Excuse me, Japanese TV. But my senpai warned me, so I said, sumimasen, Elira Pandora from NIJISANJI Yen said I can do Japanese interviews. He said, oh wow. Elira wrote, there's no way you said that. And then in all capitals letters, please tell me you didn't say that. Like, of course. I said, no, gomen, arigato. She's so funny. Why would you believe that? Like, I feel sometimes when I'm being sarcastic, I say the most obviously fake thing and people are like, oh, I can't believe you said that. Like, yes, as if I'm gonna tell some interviewer man that my senpai, Elira Pandora of NIJISANJI Yen's first wave, I don't even know how to say that in Japanese. Why would she believe me? Sometimes I feel like, man, people believe me all the time. Like, come on. That is so obviously not something I would say, right? That is so obviously not something I would say. They trust me too much. When I tell you that line, you all knew I was fake, right? Like that I wasn't actually gonna say that to some little man and his other little man with a camera. Right? Like, come on, this is so obviously not the story. You have such a trustworthy energy too. Sarcasm. Well, it's Elira Pandora of NIJISANJI En's first wave Lazulite. I don't know if she's from Kyoto. I thought she was from Solar. You know? Anyway, so after that, I honestly just kind of wandered around by myself. I did a little bit of shopping. I found a cafe. I read my book. I have book 2 of... oh my god, I forgot the name. Shit, I'm not a very good book. Anyway, it's about... London is a city that like rolls and eats other cities. It's a young adult novel. I read the first one a while ago. It's pretty good. I like it. I don't dislike it. But I was reading the second book of that with just a little cafe and a little cake. Mortal Engines. Thank you so much. Never seen the movie, but the book is pretty nice. And then I think I met up with everybody pretty late. Like, this is why a lot of my stories, I'm kind of not with people most of the time because I just got really overwhelmed. So I think I met up with everybody maybe like 2 hours before we got back to dinner. We just kind of stood there and talked. We just stood there, we talked, we didn't really do much. I almost didn't go to the dinner because I was so sleepy. And yes, this is the dinner where I ate the kombu. So this dinner, I think both Mello and Kotoka weren't there. It was the boys and the girls, but we were kind of sitting at different tables. So we each kind of had like our personal little hot pot. And before we get into the story, because Reimu said I spat the kombu back into the pot, it's because I had my own personal pot, okay? And it was already the end of the meal. So I felt very confident spitting my kombu back into the pot, okay? So we ended up going to this dinner. It was great. We were there for a while. It was one of those where it was a set dinner and it just took a while to get everything done. It was... I don't know what are my favorite parts of the trip, but I definitely think shopping with the girls and then that dinner where it was kind of like boys on one side of the room, girls on the other side of the room. It was another just really... Elira said this at one point. I think on one of the last days, she was like, this has been the best trip of my life. And I think it's really high. Like, yeah. I think this trip had so many moments that I would classify as like some of the best moments. It was just so awesome. It was so great. And it was so much fun to be with so many people. And there was always somebody doing something. You could always join people doing different things. And even though I didn't do that much stuff with everybody, I don't regret it because I, A, was feeling overwhelmed. B, had a lot of other things on my mind. C, I also kind of wanted to be alone and think. A lot of the stuff I did every morning, right? I would wake up at like 7 or 8 a.m. and I would just walk. And I would just walk. I would sometimes take the subway to like a station away from me and walk around there. Which is probably why when it came to dinner time, I was so exhausted. But I really needed like the soul searching and the alone time. It was nice. And I don't want to tell you what I was thinking about. You're going to make fun of me. You're going to make fun of me if I tell you what I was thinking about. So I'm not going to tell you. Not going to tell you what I was thinking about. It was maybe sort of Crusader Kings 3, yeah. Sort of.
No, it wasn't my fake secret husband. Maybe it was a little bit about sushi. I was thinking about streaming. I was thinking about what games I want to play this year, what songs I want to sing, what collabs I want to do. It was just so nice to think about work, not sitting. When I'm at home at my computer and I think about work, it feels more stressful. I feel like, but I was just thinking about like what I was gonna talk to you about on the stream, and I was just thinking about like what I'm gonna talk about when I come home and what games I want to play and how much fun, what games. I don't know. It was just really nice to think about my favorite thing in the world. You. And video games. And wine. But in a different environment. It just felt really, really nice to think about all those things. It kind of gave me a fresh perspective. You're kind of obsessed with us rent-free. You live in my head rent-free. You really do. I just kept thinking about like what I was going to talk about when I was back, and it just felt really nice to know that during this trip, I set a lot of goals for myself. I met a lot of people who told me a lot of things. I got a lot of compliments on my singing. But there's a lot of things that I saw and a lot of places where I want to work harder. And, you know, seeing The Office and seeing some of our stuff that is being worked on, it just made me so grateful to be here. And it was never really my dream to perform or to sing or to do all those things, but I'm just kind of falling into it more and more. And I mean, I've always thought singing was fun, and like I just feel like I'm a part of this really great experience, and I want to know that I'm giving it and I'm giving you my all, if that makes sense. Shiki, thank you so much for the rent money. It's okay, baby. You can live rent free. Don't worry about it. But it's just, I don't really think I had a dream for a really long time. And I'm not saying that like singing and dancing and performing is now my dream, right? But it feels nice to have a goal. And it feels nice to have a goal that isn't just... So I haven't had a dream in a really long time. And I feel like last year, my dream at one point sort of started becoming like, just have a bigger stream. Just do more there. And it wasn't a goal that was making me really happy, as you see, because now I'm not pursuing that. And now it just feels so exciting that I'm like getting a goal that feels... I don't really think it's a goal that I can fail, right? Because if your goal is to have 5,000 viewers every stream, you will fail here or there. But if my goal is just to learn 5 Japanese songs that I can karaoke, I can't really fail that, because eventually I will learn that. And if I have a goal that's just to do a stream event that is really, really fun, I can't fail that, because I can just do it. You know, it might take me more time. It might be a little scuffed, but I can do that. So it's just so amazing that I have these kind of, I guess, road posts to walk towards, and I have all of you here with me. And I was just really excited to come back and tell you about all of this. And you'll see as we talk about more stuff, I'll get into it more. But even, you know, I now want to learn Japanese, not just so I can learn songs easier, but also so I can communicate with some of the wonderful senpais I met. And it just feels really nice. It was just amazing to
kind of get lost in Japan and think about the upcoming year and think about what I want to do and think about what kind of a streamer I want to become more of. Because, you know, things are always changing. Games are always changing. The landscape's always changing. I think being a streamer, a VTuber of any kind, things are always changing. But I was just kind of thinking, like, you know, who do I want to be? What do I want to do? And what kind of an audience would I like to cultivate? It was really nice. It was really, really nice. And that's also why every night at like 7 p.m. I was exhausted, because I'd be waking up at 7 a.m., going outside, walking for 3 hours. And I wouldn't necessarily say that like this is a dream of mine now, but it is definitely a goal. I mean, I say this, I've never really had, I don't know if this is going to be sad, I've never really had a dream. My dream was always just to make sure that the people in my life were well taken care of. But I do think at certain points I've always enjoyed a lot of things. And it's just really exciting that my goalposts also are aligning with things that I'm enjoying and things that I'm getting a lot of compliments on. You know, a lot of folks have complimented my singing last week. And I know that with the karaoke coming up, I might not get those compliments because I'm going to be singing songs that are a lot harder for me to sing and outside of my range. But it's just kind of nice to know that I'm getting an improvement. And yeah, I've never really had a dream to do certain things, but it's really exciting to feel like I am sort of in like a shared, I don't even know how to explain it. It almost feels like we're all striving for really exciting things, and I'm a part of this exciting group that's striving for a lot of stuff. I hope that makes sense. I'm trying not to make it too vague, but I also want to make it a little vague. And I just want to say thank you all for being here with me for all of it. It's been so amazing and so exciting, and it's just, I feel really, really happy. And I don't know, I think you can tell. I think you can tell. Kamtaro, thank you so much for the supa. I love that little pomi. I'm excited. I'm excited too, Kamtaro. It really does seem like the next chapter of my life has begun. But I think for a long time I was looking for a dream because I felt like it was wrong to not have a dream. And I don't really have a dream. My dream is to eat a lot more sushi. You know what I mean? Like I don't really have a dream. Is this a graduating joke? Absolutely not. If anything, this is me telling you you're stuck with me until either I die or NIJISANJI dies. You pick. No, just in case this was misunderstood. This is not a graduation in any way, shape, or form. Do I love sushi more than pizza? 100%. It's just unfortunately where I live, the pizza's better than the sushi. Yeah, I've just never, I don't know. But yeah, so during the day, I would walk around and I would think about you. And I would think about us. And I would think about what kind of things I would like to do for you. What kind of games I would like to play. How I would like to play it. What kind of content would I like to do. What things do I think you'd enjoy from me? Just a lot of that. And it was really, really nice. And I want to do more of that. Now that I'm back, I want to do more of just like walking around. No music, no nothing. Just, yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. I can't stop thinking about you. It's true. I'm sorry. It just feels really nice to have a place to come home to. Not just with the honeys, but also with NIJISANJI. It feels really nice to you know, I just came back from the trip, and then this morning I was talking with Ethyria, and then I was talking with Scarla a little bit earlier, and now I message Aya, and it's just nice to like have a place to come home. Mother. It just feels nice. It feels good. Pyro, welcome to being a mom. I know, Korak. It wasn't, I mean, I already had things I needed to work on, but, I feel like a lot of people were home, though. No, because even though Koto and, I feel like Mello and Koto were still streaming, no? With a lot of their stuff. But I'm sorry, Korak. I mean, I already told you all, I have one small trip in March. And I'm gonna start... I want to try and take like 3 days off a month together. Where I leave. Because I've started to realize like taking small trips makes me really, really happy. 3-4 days. Obviously, this was longer because it was all the way to Japan. But I don't mind streaming every day of the week if I can take like 3-4 days together and go on a tiny little trip. And, you know, hang out. And do some stuff. Ooh, before I forget, I don't have the photo. Let's get back to the stories. Otherwise, I'm not going to finish before Enna's birthday. How was my first impression of the livers you saw for the first time? I only saw Reimu, Koto, and Mello for the first time. And the JP Senpais. I mean, great. Everyone's cute. Everyone's fashionable. Everyone's very lovely. I don't have a picture of this, but I had like candied strawberry. I got like this stick of candied strawberry after sushi with Ike. And again, for the sushi with Ike, I'm just looking at the photos. I have a million photos of sushi. And my Mana-san was like, Nina, no. You can't post these million photos of sushi. I'm sorry. But hold on. Let me get a little bit. I forgot to fill up my water. Give me just 1 second. Have you met anyone else besides the people you mentioned? Only the people that I've mentioned. I think there's a lot of my real life friends that, you know, I don't think should be mentioned. And there could be other people that maybe shouldn't be mentioned. So the people that I told you I met are the people I met. And until I get to that part of the story, you're just gonna have to wait. I'm a slow storyteller. So some of you are gonna have to go through the clips. I'm sorry, baby. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you about my secret husband. He wants the right to his privacy, okay? Hold on, give me a moment. Honestly, Ghost Chicken, I feel bad, but the Kiara story is like close to the end of it all because that was like close to the end of the trip. So you're gonna have to wait. I'm still on like the beginning of the trip. Hold on, let me get some more water, okay? Give me just a second. I forgot to fill up my water, I'm sorry. But yeah, when it comes to these stories, something I'm trying to get better at is like not feel pressured to rush. Oh, hello? Uh-oh. 1 second. What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nina. Oh my God. Nina. Nina. Something Something I'm trying to get better at is not feel rushed. You know, I'm here to tell my story. I don't care if somebody else tells their story in 30 minutes. I'm here to talk. This is a Zatsudan, baby. I missed hanging out with everybody. I miss talking to everybody. So, we're talking. I missed you all so much. I did talking streams while on vacation in Japan while I had work to do and I had to see some friends. That's how much I love talking. So, my apologies if it takes time. I know the fans don't mind, and if you mind,
that's just too damn bad.
even though I don't watch all the time, when I do, your energy is always high motivator. It's always nice to see you in high spirits, having fun with everybody. Keep at it, Space Mom. Thank you, Osman. Thank you, thank you. Speaking of space, I really, really want to finish the Outer Wilds. Probably next week I'll sprinkle some of it in, because next week, I think, okay, allegedly, on March 1st, I might be starting the series. If my PlayStation 3 somehow doesn't work, I need to troubleshoot it. I will do this good old games version of the game. I also really want to play Kerbal Space Program again. March 1st, I think it's when I'm starting it. You want The Last of Us? I want a PlayStation 5. We can't always get what we want, baby. But seriously, I don't have a PlayStation 5, Leo. I'm sorry. Maybe, does it have a PC port yet? Wait a second, it does. I remember watching Fulgur play it, and it was so janky. Okay. Be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
Hello, I'm back. I have some water. I'm ready to hydrate. Hello?
Yeah. I'm kind of a slow talker and a slow storyteller, so enjoy. I just miss talking so much. I miss talking so much. I just never talk enough. Ever. What are we eating for dinner? I made actually a wrap. I made 2 wraps this morning with egg and avocado and spinach and mushroom. Chessrook, no news. If I got news, I'm just gonna let you know right now. If I got news for that game, I would probably tweet it immediately. So if you don't see me talking about Dwarf Fortress, it's because same old, same old. So yeah. Just assume if it's an exciting game like that, if I could play it, I'd let you know immediately. All right, where were we? Is the water good? The water is nice and cold. I like it. Joke's on me. I don't have Twitter. Yeah, joke's on me. Haha. We came to the Japanese hot pot place. Where we're in the story. This hot pot place is probably going to be one of my core memories as well. I feel like this whole trip was just filled with core memories. And don't get me wrong, I've had a lot of great trips and a lot of great memories. But it was just awesome. All the guys were on one side, all the girls were on the other completely. We were sitting at 2 different tables. And it was just really we talked about a bunch of stuff. We made jokes. We did all the stuff. I ate the kombu. I don't know what to tell you. We had meat and we had fish. It was really, really good. It was so good. The hot pot itself was also amazing. I had some crab. Oh, hold on. Let me show you slower. So this was the fish and the meat. This was the fish and the meat that we dipped into the broth. It was it was really, really good. We didn't have a lot of food, but I did not finish everything. I was so full. So this was my portion. And it seems like it's not a lot of food. And it wasn't, but it was. It's weird. Because I had all these veggies that you don't see. That I don't think I said my monas on the photo of the veggies, so I can't show you. But I had a little bit of a crab leg. I love crab. It was really good. I was really happy. I think the reason that we got kind of full pretty quickly, well, not pretty quickly, was because I think we were at the restaurant for 4 hours. Genuinely. I think we were at the restaurant for 4 or so hours. Just talking, drinking. It took a really long time to start eating. We had some of the appetizers were tofu and something else. I don't think I have a photo of the appetizers, but it was just a long meal. And it was really nice. And the thing with eating is if you are hungry and you order right away and you eat really quickly, you will just instantly get full. You just won't feel full and you'll eat more than you're supposed to eat. But if you take your time with eating, with ordering... Sorry. I told you I had a cough. But it's weird. It was only there at night and a little in the morning. So if you take your time eating, you get really full. So I had a lot of the veggies. The green stuff, I don't remember exactly what it was. It was kind of like a firm tofu. It was really chewy texture. It was amazing. It was amazing. It was so good. It was probably my favorite out of all the veggies. There was a ton of veggies. All was delicious. The kombu. The story. The kombu. Basically, I was fishing things out of my pot to eat. And I found a seaweed. And I bit into it. And it was hard and not very tasty. So I started chewing it, and then the girls were just all looking at me. Because they're all introverted and they don't tell you stuff. So I was like, And Reimu goes, how's it taste? I was like, I don't know, it's kind of hard and flavorless. And she's like, it's because you're not supposed to eat it. It's supposed to flavor the soup. And then they start laughing. And I just take it out and I just put it back in the soup. And before you talk about COVID protocols, blah, blah, I had my own pot. That was my own pot of soup. Nobody else was eating that soup. It looked like seaweed. It's edible. You can eat it. It's just hard and flavorless. Because it gives all the flavor to... No, some people were sharing pots, but I had my own pot. It's just... Yeah. And then I think when I watched a clip where Reimu talked about it, I saw one of the comments. I was like, oh my God, that must have been so awkward for Nina. No. Once you become an adult, and I'm not talking like a 20 adult, like I'm talking like an old adult, things stop being embarrassing. Hee, I did a funny thing. It happened, like, the same thing, like, oh, Reimu got lost in the subway. Like, it happens. It's just funny. It's just things that happen. But I saw that comment and I was like, oh man, some child probably wrote this, you know? But once you get older, you just do fun stuff and like you just don't get embarrassed. It's really not that serious. It's really funny. Like, and then after that, right? Every time I picked up any food, I was like, is this edible? I just kept going, is this edible? But I only did it to like 2 or 3 other things like that I wasn't sure about. But yeah, I saw that comment and I was like, man, there's like, it's not embarrassing. It's just, you do things. It's fine. Everybody makes mistakes, okay? Sometimes on purpose, sometimes not on purpose, but just trust me. If you still get embarrassed about stuff, it's because you haven't done enough embarrassing things. Trust me. If you still get embarrassed, you haven't done enough embarrassing things. Start doing more embarrassing things. I am giving you my permission. Okay? It was very cute. It was very cute and I had fun. But yeah, then they kind of kept making fun of me for a little bit. I had a really, really good time. We drank, we ate. I'll be honest, this night, I don't really have that many stories outside of just, we kind of just had girl talk. There's nothing I can really tell you that would even talk about, like, it was just girls hanging out. And then the boys were on the other table, they were hanging out. And it was just really nice to be, even though we were all on the trip together, we were all hanging out together. It was just really nice to just hang out with the girls and just have a good time, you know, just chill, easy. I think after this night, we all went to bed, if I remember correct. I don't think this was the karaoke night. No, this wasn't. What the hell did I do on the next day? Hold on. Yeah, after this... After this, we went to bed. I was exhausted. We were all exhausted. This was kind of just, you know, it was a lot. We talked a lot. We laughed a lot. It was just... Yeah, it was really, really fun. I don't know. It made me really, really happy to do all these things. All right, next day. Okay. Next day, I'm looking at my photos that I'm not allowed to show you. Next day, konbini. First order of business, konbini. I got the apple ice cream. I got a natto hand roll. I got a boiled egg. And I got a mineral jelly. Why? I don't know. Okay. I got all those things. The plan was this. I was supposed to meet up with a friend for lunch. And then after that, I was supposed to go to the maid cafe with Rosemi, Luca, Reimu. Actually, it was Reimu, I think, that organized it and invited. But my friend had come from not Tokyo. My friend had come from a really, really far place. And my friend had trouble getting there. So my friend was running late. With my friend running late, we had trouble with like where we were going. So I messaged Reimu and I was like, look, don't wait for me. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. My friend is still late. And, you know, when my friend's here, I'm not going to just be like, hey, sorry, I have another thing later. Would I have loved to go to the maid cafe with Rosemi and Reimu and Luca? Absolutely, 100%. But I also see Rosemi, Luca, and Reimu every night at karaoke, every night at dinner, every morning at the hotel when we go to the konbini. And this friend of mine was coming from a really far place just to see me. She's so nice. So basically, at first I was like messaging Reimu and I'm like, I think I can make it, blah, 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 blah. I'll just be late. And then after a while, I was like, look, just don't wait for me. Again, just a ton of photos of sushi that I can't show you because I have a photo of tuna, of another tuna. I have a photo of whiskey sodas that came in like a little bottle. Listen, my friend and I, we couldn't go to the really nice place we wanted to go to because they closed between like lunch and dinner. So we ended up going to a pretty standard, pretty non-expensive revolving sushi conveyor belt. It was the most average sushi I've had in Japan. That being said, it's still way better than most of the sushi I've had back home. It had little whiskey sodas. It was great. It was good. It was fun. It was, I can't really tell you much about that because I hung out with my real life friend. After this, though, is where things get good. After this, we were going to a restaurant / karaoke where Oliver Senpai was coming. Oliver Sensei was coming. So, after the sushi with my friend, I basically ended up telling Reimu, like, look, I'm not going to come to the maid cafe. I'm sorry. I'm running behind. And I was just going to take my time with my friend. Then I came to the hotel. I got changed. And I showed up to this restaurant. Now, this was a restaurant where we did karaoke at the restaurant. It was awesome. Sensei walked in. Sensei looked so stylish. Everybody was like, oh my God, Oliver Sensei, you look so good. Blah, 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 blah. Sensei always looks so stylish. He was wearing his new outfit as you saw him with the long coat. Oh my God, Sensei. With all the rings, with all the everything. Someone needs to commission a looping gif of you smiling and noshing at a conveyor belt sushi. I think I've had conveyor belt sushi like 5 times, and I've had non-conveyor belt sushi like 2. But yes, Oliver Sensei came in. Petra was at that dinner. That is the dinner where I met Meloko. And now I can show you this. Okay, so, I didn't realize that a lot of the girls had given me chocolates for Valentine's Day. In my defense, I did give Melo and Kotoka gifts as well. But Meloko gave me these cute little chocolates. Look at them, Melo-chan. Melo-chan, aishiteru. Kawaii. They were so cute. They were so cute. How would you even eat that? Very easily. They were delicious. So I met Melo-chan. So on my side of the table, I was sitting at the edge because I was feeling really overwhelmed. So I sat at the edge of the table. I was sitting next to Rosemi and Alira. And then in front of me was Melo Koto. And Luca, I think, was next to them. And it was just kind of like, I was just kind of chilling. I'll be honest. A lot of this trip was me being old and jet lagged. I had been on my feet since really early in the morning because I had met up with my friend. I was tired. I had walked I'm sorry. A lot of my stories are just me kind of being tired. Like I said, I'm the extrovert, but not this time. So Meloko gave me these little chocolates, and I'm sorry. Okay, I instantly got her paper dirty. Nina Mommy, welcome to Japan. Enjoy the rest of your trip. Wine base. Tiali, how is it? Am I overlooking you in your decisions? Thank you so much for joining the membership, baby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So the candy was from left to right. I think it was hazelnut, coffee, strawberry. It was really good. I bit off their faces to show you what's inside of them. I bit off their faces so you can see the taste, so you can feel the taste. So you can feel the taste of them. Mm? Mm? So, let me tell you a little bit about this karaoke. Also, Rosemi got me these chocolates, which I waited to take a photo when I got home. They were also delicious, and I'm sorry that I don't have a proper zoom in of the insides, but they were very delicious and very good. And Mikoto senpai got me she got everybody chocolates, but she got me chocolates too. And I can't show those because there was no way to show them without the branding. I'm sorry. She actually gave us 2 different kinds of chocolates, and they were both delicious. She really spoiled us. Thank you, Rash. I really appreciate it, baby. Don't worry. You're going to have only 3.5 hours. Wait, it's only been 3.5 hours. I haven't even been here for 6 hours. Come on, baby. Come on. So, I don't have any photos of the next restaurant, but
You've got money.
it was good food. That's all I can tell you. It had sushi, it had pizza, and we ended up singing karaoke at that place. I drank. Okay. I tried with my limited Japanese explaining that I would like a whiskey highball, but I was like I was getting an oolong tea or a jasmine tea, I forget, and then a shot of whiskey. And then in front of the waitress, I would pour the shot of whiskey into the tea. Sean, I promise you, we karaoke'd every single night. I think we did not karaoke maybe 2 nights. We karaoke'd every single freaking night. So afterwards, I would try to explain to the waitress to just bring me like a whiskey highball, but instead of the soda, just have it with the tea. No. So it was just easier for me to order like iced jasmine tea or iced oolong and then just pour a shot of whiskey in it. Anyway, I have some stories about this karaoke. So first of all, this karaoke is where Sunny started singing along with me all my old people songs. For some reason, I don't know who started it, probably Luca. We started doing the Macarena on every single random song. Whatever people would sing, we would Macarena my side of the table. I think it was probably like Elira, Rosemi, Luca that started it, but me, Elira, Rosemi, Luca, Melo, Kokotaka just would Macarena at every single thing. So then Rosemi was like, hey, let's sing the Macarena, which I thought was a meme. And I'm like, I don't know the Macarena. So I asked Reimu if she knew the Macarena. She said no. Rosemi ended up putting the Macarena in. I ended up singing most of the song. And you know what? Reimu gave me the nod of approval. Reimu at some point, after it was the end of the song, because Reimu was standing with me and Rosemi when we were singing it. And then at some point, she like nodded at me and she just gave me the like, look. Listen, I was going fast. I was rolling my R's, but she approved it. She nodded at me. She wasn't being sassy, which is a rare thing with Reimu, okay? But she went, you know the face where it's like, You know the not bad face, that's what she did. Can we expect that song in one of your future karaokes? I hope not. But it was really fun. We sang really silly stuff. Everyone got a little crazy. It was just a really fun time. Everybody was singing songs. Everybody was eating. Everybody was hanging out down the street. Same old thing they did last week. Again, not much to say. I'm sorry. We just from 7 to like 1 a.m. No, probably from like 8 p.m. to like 1 a.m. We just were in this big room singing karaoke, eating food, having a good time. But wait, there's more. This place closes and Oliver's like, trust me. Oliver brings us to another karaoke. We stay there till 5 a.m. At some point, people start slowly leaving home, okay? I think at some point, it's just like, I think we were like 6. Because I think everybody was slowly leaving home. And I just want to tell you, Elira Pandora just kept singing songs. I was so tired and so sleepy, but Elira Pandora just kept singing songs. She just wouldn't stop. Oh, okay. This is the night that Ike was speaking Japanese with Meloko. And even I remember mentioning this. I was like, I have never seen Ike so... So I think that night, people just kept slowly leaving. But at one point, it was just Ike, Prof, Meloko, me, Rosemi, Elira, I think. Maybe Luca. I don't remember if Luca was there. And I think Shu was there, actually. But Petra wasn't there. Sonny Uki weren't there. Kotoka wasn't there. Okay, actually, that's not that bad if we're 7. But it was just, you know, the group diminished significantly. But Ike, I remember every time I would go get a drink, Ike and Meloko were just speaking in Japanese. And I remember thinking, I have never seen you be so fluent. I just felt so comfortable speaking Japanese. It was really cool to see. I ended up singing a few songs. Elira ended up singing a few songs. By a few songs, I mean, honestly, Elira and Shu, I don't know how they do it. They sang all night. Silent, I'm playing it tomorrow. I think tomorrow. I think the game came out like today. I'm playing the game tomorrow. I wanted to make sure I got a Zatsudan in before I play some games. So... I don't know how they do it, but Shu and Elira don't stop singing. And Petra, the rare times she does make it out because, you know, Petra's a busy girl. She's got school. She will... I just hurt my finger. She will sing nonstop. She will sing nonstop. So I gotta give it to them. Petra wasn't there that night, but like those 3 usually really hold it down on the karaoke front. They really freaking do. You know what else? Rosemi that night. Rosemi was singing up a storm. And she talked about it. She said, like, because at one point, Oliver, Ike, and Meloko were talking. I think Luca was napping or something. She just felt more comfortable because everyone was kind of doing all their stuff. And yeah, she just kept singing songs, and then Elira would join her on them. I didn't because I didn't. Oh my God. I can say this now. I can say this. Okay, this story blew my mind. And Rosemi kept wanting me to sing the song. And Elira added like... Elira at one point showed me a screenshot of her Spotify. It was 3 songs. It was Gongshi, which was the song that played nonstop at Dim Sum. Last time we went to Dim Sum, Enna, Millie, Rosemi, and Elira. That song was a bop. It played for like 6 hours straight. It was the best. So she added that song. She added the song that I sang at karaoke and one of the songs that Rosemi sang. So that she like says that that's like her little section that reminds her of us. The craziest thing happened. Okay. It's not gonna sound crazy to you guys, but you have to remember, we stayed at that karaoke till 5 a.m. Okay. At one point, I think it's like 3:30 in the morning. I'm drinking. I kind of stopped drinking, I think around 3 or 3:30 because I had a stream the next day. I had to stream. Hello. And like I had to go to the office and I don't want to show up to the office smelling like alcohol. I probably did, but hey. So, I think it's like 3:30 in the morning or something. And I am on the couch and Rosemi's like kind of lying on me. I think I'm like half sitting, half lying on the couch. Rosemi's like on my lap. Elira's in front of me. I don't remember where, I think Luca was talking with like Melo, Koto. For some reason, I don't remember Shu and Luca that night being there. Maybe it's because like, anyway, but maybe they were there. No, they were there. And Uki was there too, but Uki left. And Luca was there. Yeah, okay. Anyway, sorry, my story. Okay. Now that I'm gonna say this story, I realize it might not sound crazy to you, but I put this song, it's a Russian song. It's called Nas Ne Dogonyat by Tattoo. The English version is called Not Gonna Get Us. And remember, it's like 3:30 in the morning. I'm like sobering up, but I'm pretty drunk. I'm exhausted. Illyra's in front of me. Rosemi's lying on me. And I'm singing the song. And the chorus goes, it goes really high. It's like, Nas Ne Dogonyat. And at some point, Rosemi starts singing in Russian. I swear to Jesus Christ himself, I thought I was hallucinating. Rosemi started singing in Russian. And I was like, this is it. Somebody spiked my drink. I am drunk. I am freaking it. How did you never told me you spoke? I was singing and I was freaking out at her. I was like looking at her going, you speak Russian? You speak Russian? It's because the song had Japanese like lettering. I don't know how to say it. I don't know if it's hiragana, katakana. I'm sorry. So she could read that. She could read that, and she was just kind of like speaking the end of some words, but I was drunk. And like it but I was freaking out. Basically, in Japanese karaoke, there will always kind of explain to you how to sing the song. If you speak Japanese, you'll be able to read it. So she could read the syllables of it, and she could read it. And because of that, she could like she wasn't saying the whole song, for example, right? She wasn't singing the whole song. So for example, it's like to na 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 aerodroma. So she would go like aerodroma, but she wouldn't sing the whole phrase. But to me, the lyrics are in Russian. I don't see the Japanese because I don't know how to read it. I just ignore it. So for me, all I see are the Russian lyrics because my brain can only read the Russian. But she had the Japanese, like, kind of telling her how it sounds. Oh my God. I was freaking it. I was freaking it. I seriously was freaking out. I was looking at Illyra. I was like, did you know she speaks Russian? I was drunk and I was freaking out. But basically, yes, they sounded out the words in hiragana, katakana, but I just didn't get it because I didn't look there. I didn't think to look there because I was only looking at my lyrics, and I was so freaking out at Rosemi speaking and singing Russian. I think if it happened when I was sober, it wouldn't affect me as deeply. But it was the fact that it was like 3:30 in the morning. I've known Rosemi for such a long time. Thank you, Davren. And thank you, Kiara, for the supa. And she was like on... She's such a little freaking troll. She has this little face she makes when she's trolling. Where... Basically, the song says Nas Ne Dogonyat for like a really long time. And every time I was like, Rosemi, you speak Russian? Rosemi, since when? Rosemi, no. Do you know that too? Do you know the... And she just kept going, Nas Ne Dogonyat. And the more I would question her, the more she would laugh and just go, Nas Ne Dogonyat. Like she just kept... And then randomly... Whenever the song would be in other parts of the song, she would repeat like one word in Russian, which made me think she knows. And then she kept going, I was freaking it, bestie. I was freaking it. I was like, I can't believe she never, I felt so betrayed. And remember, like, she's sober. I'm not. So for me, it's so dramatic and it's such a big deal. But for her, she's just being a little gremlin little shit. Oh my god, that was it really. Oh my god. Oh my god. I really felt so betrayed. I felt so betrayed by Rosemi. I was like, I can't believe she never freaking told me. I couldn't believe she never told me that she spoke Russian. I just felt so betrayed. I just didn't understand. Thank you for joining the membership for 14 months, Ning. I appreciate you, baby. But yeah, it just, oh my god. I just really thought she knew. She just, every time I was like, you know Russian? She just kept doing it. She just kept doing it. And like, I felt so trolled. I felt so trolled. She's such a troll. Oh my god. And I just, oh, I'm never gonna get over that. I'm never ever gonna get over that. Freaking Rosemi, she's so cute and so devious and so funny. Anyway, that night, we got out of the karaoke. It was like 5:15 or something in the morning. Which, good news. That means I can take the subway home. Isn't that nice? So it's 5 in the morning. I stream at 11. But I have to leave my hotel at like 8:30 to get to the office for 10. So I get on the subway. I go all the way home to my hotel. I shower. I get out of the shower. I put on my clothes and I just pray to Jesus Christ that I don't smell like alcohol because it was time. I showed up late. That's also why I was late to stream, by the way, because I was so walking slow. I didn't get hungover, but I was just out of it. And you know the worst part after that? I was meeting one of my real life friends that I haven't seen in about 6 years after that stream to go to because my friend can speak Japanese and I knew that I wouldn't have to talk and my friend could take care of me, okay? So I had like no sleep. Bus, another bus, club, another club, no sleep. If you are curious what stream that was the Zatsudan Honey, I Just Want to Talk. It was only an hour and 17 minute stream. But do you blame me? Do you blame me? Okay? I was exhausted. I was so tired. Anyway. I did that stream. We all hung out. Then I had... So, the reason it was also a short stream is because I had to do something in the office. Pretty much anytime I had to do something at the office, I also made sure to stream. So that, you know, I killed 2 birds with 1 stone. I was done stream. I had to do something at the office. And then I met up with my friend. I immediately told my friend, like, look, it was raining, so there wasn't a lot of people on the street because it was like a Monday in the middle of the street. Expert, thank you so much for the super. I don't think my voice can go that high, but thank you. So my friend and I was like, look, I need to wake up. Let's go for sushi, go to Akihabara. But I need to wake up. I need to do stuff. Like, I need to be alive. I need to be alive. I need to feel alive. I need to, you know. And the story gets worse. Just remember this day. It was like the best day of my life, but it was also such a day. Oh my God. So my friend and I meet up, and then I told my friend, I was like, can we go for a long walk before we get to Akihabara? Because I want to wake up. And what I wanted to do, last time I was in Japan, I walked where you could see the Tokyo Tower. So this time I was like, can we go to that place where we could just walk on the street and see Tokyo Tower? And because it was raining, nobody was outside. So my friend and I, we just kind of walked with our umbrellas and talked. We felt really comfortable with like the level of, you know, our voices because there was nobody on the street. And we just ended up walking for a really, really long time throughout a bunch of little streets and just catching up. Then it was time. We went to Akihabara. We had some sushi, which I can finally show you. I had this delicious raw fish. I had this delicious, nutritious, delicious raw fish with my friend. Also, we ate the heads of the shrimp. I thought eating the head of the shrimp was going to be a lot more kind of solid. It was really delicious. It was really good. It was really delicious. We ate the shrimp heads. It was so good. I had some cold soba noodles, which was so good. I practiced my ordering. I paid for my friend and I. We basically got like these sets. It was really good. It was just really, really good sushi. Some of this sushi was really, really good. Some of it was just kind of on standard Japan, really, really good. I just had a really good time. I just had a really good time with my friend. We caught up having, you know, food. We talked about our life. We talked about my life. We talked about his life. Yes, my friend is a boy. I have friends who are boys. I know it's shocking for some of you. But it was just really, really nice because I used to work with this friend. And yeah, I'm just really, really glad that they agreed to hang out with me. Is he your secret husband? No. Yeah, it's an old coworker. Is he single? I don't even know. You know? I have no idea. I have never seen them flirt with anybody. Genuinely. I don't even know their orientation. And we've worked. I feel like this would have come out. I'll ask them next time I'm in Japan. Be like, my stream really wants to know.
Mother.
Could be. I'm just thinking, hold on. I don't think, because our other coworkers, like, we would talk about our preferences, and I don't think they ever really openly talked about their preferences. My chat is hitting on you. I mean, look. You like small, buff men. He's great for you. He's a little man with a lot of muscles. Or like a, what is it called? Like a stonky build. He's a little stonky man. Yeah. A little stonky man. I don't know how tall he is, but he's not that tall. More man per square inch. Love that. Yeah, so my friend and I, is he Tyler 1? He might as well be. Japanese Tyler 1. So we went out for food. And after that, we went to Akihabara. So before that, we kind of like did a lot of our talking before Akihabara because my friend's like, I don't think you should talk. And so was my Mana-san. My Mana-san was like, I don't think you should talk in Akihabara. And you know what's crazy? I thought Mana-san was exaggerating. And I thought my friend was exaggerating. And then I get to Akihabara. I saw a girl with a Petra bag. I saw a lot of Noctix and Luxium. I saw our figurines in the stores. My figurine. And I went to a lot of stores in a lot of different neighborhoods. I mean, look. Wow. If I cry, I'm sorry. It's just thinking about it. At one point, my friend poked me because my friend was like, hey, you told me to tell you when you're being sussy. You're being kind of sussy. Because I was having tears in my eyes from going to different places. And like some places had different merch where like a lot of places had like our lunar New Year merch. But then other places had like some of the Niji Fest merch. And another place had like the petite merch, which I got. Not the like the little tiny stand. And like I also got this. Just it just felt so surreal. For me, I have been such a fan. I know I'm gonna sound like such a stinky weeb, but like, I never imagined that. And like seeing my coworkers on the shelves as well, it's like, it made everything worth it. It like, I think, sorry, I am gonna cry. Last year was really rough for me. And in a lot of places last year, I kept thinking if I made the wrong decision. Because I was just existing. And, you know, I was getting a lot of hate, which, oh my God, she's talking about getting hate again. Yes. But there's a lot of times when I thought, maybe I should just quit. Maybe I just, you know, I just thought like, well, I'm not doing anything wrong, I think, in a lot of places. But then I'm getting all this stuff. And just seeing the figurines on the shelves, seeing like all that stuff, it just made me feel so valid. It was like, it almost made it feel like everything was fine. Because it's fine not to like me. It's fine to think I'm boring. Honestly, I prefer you don't like me than think I'm boring, because I'm not boring. You might not like me, but I'm not boring, baby. At least according to my own self-delusions. But even if I am the tiniest, most insignificant part of NIJISANJI, Ian, I'm a part of NIJISANJI, Ian. I was there. And it almost made it feel like it was all more okay. All of it. I don't know how to better explain it, it made me feel really, really valid. And it made me feel really, and just later too, talking about it. I talked about it with a few people. I was like, how did it feel seeing yourself on the shelves? It just, yeah, it felt really crazy. And like I said, at one point, my friend had to poke me. My friend was like, you look like you're about to cry in front of your figurine. Like, you need to go. And like I said, there was so many different places and so much different stuff. And like some places had some people sold out and others didn't. And then some places had different figurines than other places. And it was just Red Eye. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you. I'm sorry. It's just, it felt like something that will never be taken away from me. If that makes sense. First of all, I truly now, like, I found my peace. I found my place in NIJISANJI. I am who I am. I'm doing what I want to do. You love me, great. You don't, fine, you know? But last year, I felt like maybe if I just grew my channel, people would like me more. Like, maybe if I just did this thing differently, people would like me more. All of that pain and hurt that I felt last year, I don't feel it anymore. I'm good now. But at that moment, it almost like it was, I truly felt the page turn. Truly, I cannot explain it. It's like,
Mother.
I like could see myself from, I know it's gonna sound crazy, but I could like see like a bird's eye view of myself where I just like could see a new year start. Just because I witnessed that, it's like, last year, I kept doubting if I belonged. I kept thinking, you know, maybe I was a mistake. Maybe I've made too many mistakes. That maybe I just made so many mistakes that, like, I'll never be able to find my place and things like that. And maybe, you know, maybe I shouldn't have come here. Things like that.
Mother.
And just seeing that on the shelves just kind of made me realize, like, it doesn't matter. I did it on even the tiniest level.
Mother.
And I took the risk, and you know, everybody flips a coin, and my coin flip ended up with a little bit more drama, and other people's coin flips didn't. But I still took the risk, and I flipped that coin, and I showed up, and I didn't leave, even when things were bad. And that just, like I said, it really just turned the page for me completely. I truly,
Mother.
it really kind of, it hit a place for me. It really did. And I was already pretty over everything, but it truly just reminded me that, like, at the end of the day, whether you like me or not, I'm here, baby. I'm here to stay. That's it. It was such a solidifying factor of, like, you can't push me out. I'm here. And I'm really happy. You don't have to like me. You don't have to watch me. You don't have to do all that stuff. But I am here.
Mother.
And you might stop watching NIJISANJI, but I'll still be here. Yeah. It really kind of just opens a place for me. And
Mother.
I was already like thinking about everything I want to do this year. all the games I want to play, all the content I want to do, all the music I want to make. And then it just kind of, yeah, it like, that whole day was really magic because that's also the night where we met the senpais. I don't know how to explain it properly. I don't know exactly what happened. And I'll be honest, like, whatever I'm explaining to you, it doesn't seem as, like, deep as what I felt in the moment.
You've got money.
Yeah, like, seeing my friends and coworkers be on the shelves with me just reminded me, like, no,
You've got money.
we're doing great. Yes, we have been having a little bit of issues, as some of you may have been aware. You know, it's been a rough few months for NIJISANJI, but
You've got
we're
money.
still a unit. We're still a family. We're still, and I know some people don't like, oh, family, but like, we are. We're still a home for each other. And seeing my coworkers on the shelves with me just made me so happy. I honestly was, my friend had to stop me from buying all the Niji merch. My friend was like, look, it's going to be kind of obvious if you buy so much Niji merch. But, you know, when I bought this Scarlet stuff, I wanted to buy more stuff. I wanted to buy the Aya charm. I wanted to buy the Maria charm. I wanted to buy everyone's stuff. Because I was just so happy to see these people that I am on this journey with be in the stores with me and seeing people buy their things. It just, wow. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. Oh, Scarlett's gonna cry. I sent her a photo. I asked her if she wanted me to buy her some, but she said it's okay because she's gonna get it. Oh, but yeah, I hope when I rewatch this VOD that I have made my ideas concise and clear. I know I probably missed out on something, and if this gets misconstrued, I'm sorry, okay? I'm crying and emotional. I can't always make my thoughts very succinct. Do you rewatch your videos? Yeah. Especially my trip videos. I especially rewatch the videos of my trips because it makes me remember what it was like in that moment. Miarlos, thank you so much for the supa. It's great to be a part of something so big, especially with people you can almost be yourself with. It's so fulfilling. I wish these moments will last forever. We're living in the good times, Nina. Let's cherish it. Yes. You know what? We never know when the good times are until they're gone. So something I'm trying to get better at is to consciously focus on the good times as they're happening. Consciously focus on the good times and say, hey, this could be a great time. Let's focus on it. It's great that you feel more valid. Anyone who says you're boring or blind, I mean, people can think I'm boring. That's on them. Thank you, Madman. I am not a war criminal. I'm a war general. And a criminal. But yeah, it just made me feel really validated. I don't know how to better put it into words. It feels like any shred of doubt I had about stuff just kind of vanished. It whooshed off me like water off a duck. Sorry. It whooshed off me like water off a duck. I'm sorry, I'm not muting my mic. Thank you, Leonardo. Thank you. Me too, Zuzu. I wish there was like a collab with some English stores so that I could also buy NIJISANJI merch in English stores. That would be great. That would be good, wouldn't it? Oh yeah. Anyway, not much I can tell you about Akihabara. I can't really tell you where I went, but I just walked to a lot of places. I bought little presents for some other Niji members. Just little tiny gadgets here and there, nothing too crazy. It was just really, really crazy. Actually, I wanted to buy, next time I go to Japan, I'm gonna buy it. I wanted to buy the pecora wine that she has. I think it's a plum wine. I was gonna buy it, but then right next to it was Noel's also like alcohol collaboration. And I just want to explain, no, I'm not in Hololive. I've watched Pekora. I haven't seen Noel that much. But it just felt like the right thing to buy. As a certified alcoholic, you know, I wasn't going to bring both. I was thinking of getting the Pekora one. I think next time I come back, I'm going to get the Pekora one for sure. I'll probably get the Noel one. It just feels like, as an alcoholic, yes, I said Pekora, sorry, not Petra. It just feels like something I gotta do, right? If I am to eventually one day manifest a Nina Kosaka red wine or whiskey, baby, you know? It feels like it's not about different company, same company. It's just, how crazy is it that a VTuber has an alcohol? I think it's crazy. Yeah, I'm just doing market research. If you think about it, I'm just doing market research, okay? I am really just scoping out the market of the enemy. I'm kidding, not the enemy. Also, Wanderer, thank you so much for the soupa. We love you like Mac loves cheese. Thank you, baby. I love mac and cheese. And Murphy, thank you for the membership. Yeah, so just seeing everything in Akihabara. I really want to go back. Next time, I will be even more subtle. I will not buy a single thing. But yeah, my friend at some points had to like kind of... My friend was really, really understanding and supportive. I think because we had talked all day before and we caught up, and like I said, my friend was just sometimes kind of poking me like, hey, you're standing in front of your figurine looking like you're about to cry. We should probably not be like, you know, there's this really crass saying where it's like poop or get off the toilet pot, you know? And my friend was like, come on, girl, you gotta, you know, you gotta move. You gotta start walking here. But otherwise, I went to all the little stores. It was just crazy to like walk into little stores and see a bunch of VTuber merch. It was awesome. It was awesome, just not just NIJISANJI, but it was just awesome to see all this different VTuber merch. And sorry, I had to stop myself from buying everything because I had a limited amount of space, okay? I had a limited amount of space and I wanted to bring back food. It was hard. It was hard to stop myself from buying everything. Okay, so. Jose, thank you so much for the soup. It has been a year plus 2 months since I found you, and your energy has helped me through tough times. I'm working hard to get to a better place, studying for college entry. It's my birthday today. Love you very much. First of all, good luck on your college entry. You got this. Study hard. Do your best. Just remember, do your best, okay? Try again next time if it doesn't work out, but keep doing your best. Study a little each day, okay? And happy birthday! All the best wishes, all my love for you, my darling. Can we get everybody wishing them a happy birthday, pretty please, with the cherry on top? You got it, Jose, you got it. Night Owl, I did not have a whole other bag, but I had half a bag for souvenirs. I did bring a lot of stuff, to be honest. And thank you, Knights. I definitely would love to try it. I didn't see the Lami's one. I only saw Pekora and Noel's. I didn't see Lami's, but I definitely will have to try it. Next time I'm in Japan, I'll buy all of them. I think there's a limit of how much alcohol I can bring back, so unfortunately. Okay, so now we have a little problem. This whole day, I didn't sleep. I streamed. I worked at the office on something. I met up with my friend. We walked for like an hour and a half in the rain. Then I cried at Akihabara while also walking.
You've got money.
Then my friend and I went and grabbed a beer. And then I went off to Reimu's dinner that she and Rindo Mikoto senpai. Sorry, I'm still emotional. Organized. Now, I was wearing not very cute clothes. I was not wearing makeup because I had not worn makeup that morning. All I did was, no, that's not true. I was wearing yesterday's makeup because I remember when I did not wash. Okay, I took a shower, but I did not wash my makeup because I was like, I'm just gonna go and trust in this makeup. So at the end of the day, I had like 3 sparkles on my eyes. Nothing else. I had like 3 sparkles left on my eyes. Anyway, I looked a little crusty. I'm gonna be honest with you. I looked a little crusty. Okay? I looked a little crusty. I'll be honest, I looked a little crusty. I was also running late because I couldn't find the place. So when I showed up to the dinner, I'm gonna explain very quickly so that you kind of understand what kind of a person I am. I don't speak Japanese. Do I want to meet the senpais? Yeah. But I don't speak Japanese. So if I am to meet senpais, I need a babysitter. I don't want to make somebody babysit me. But I do want to go for food and hang out with everybody. So I said to Reimu, I want to come to the dinner. I show up to the dinner. There's 2 tables. There's a big table and a small table. Pretty much the big table is almost sort of taken. There's maybe like 5 seats left. And then there's a small table with like 6 seats. But the big table was a big table. So I come in. I say hi to everybody. When I show up, Fuwa was there. Mikoto was there. Senpai. Fuwa senpai, Mikoto senpai, Shacho senpai, Kagami senpai was there. And Albio senpai was there. On the girls' side, Reimu, Elira, Rosemi, and Luca were there, I think. Chigusa came later. So when I show up, I basically see this table of the Japanese speakers-ish and the senpais from JP. And I say hi to everybody, but honestly, I didn't sleep. I'm exhausted. I'm crusty. So I immediately go to the other table. I just take a seat at the other table that's empty because I don't speak Japanese. I'm tired. Everybody there is excited to meet their JP senpais and talk Japanese with them. I'm not gonna interrupt that. So I just go to my side and I just, hang out there. Rindo gives me chocolates and she gave chocolates to everybody else, which was really nice of her. Then later on, more people come. Chigusa comes. We say hello to her. Ike shows up. He sits next to Shacho. And I have to say this. Oliver comes and Sonny come. Sonny and Oliver sits in front of me. Sonny sits on my right. Sonny just comes next to me. He's like, I don't really feel like mingling. And Petra ends up moving to our table as well. So on the left side is like everybody with the senpais. And on the right side, on this like little tiny side table, and I say little tiny, we're still very close to them. But it's just me, Sonny, Oliver, and Petra. And I have to say, Sonny is such a good boy. He cooked all my meat. We are the crusty table group. I didn't touch a single meat. Sonny cooked everything. He was amazing. He was incredible. I will say this. I did talk a lot with Luca and Fuwa Minato, and I'm going to talk about them a little bit. But basically, Albio... Kotoka ended up coming later too. Kotoka and Chigusa. Albio, Kotoka, Chigusa, like everybody on the other table was too far from me. The only person that I could really talk to from the other table was Luca and Fua. And a little bit Reimu and Rindo, but not as much. Like, you know, Rindo was busy cooking for everybody. I'm gonna sometimes call her Rindo, sometimes Mikoto. I'm sorry. She was busy cooking for everybody at her table. Our table, I think, just Sonny was mainly cooking at the crusty table. But it was just fun. It was relaxing. And it was funny because I had just seen Oliver until like 5 in the morning. And then he shows up again. And I'm like, you. To quote Vox Akuma, rat bastard. Did you sleep? He was like, yeah, I woke up at like 1 p.m. I was jealous. I hadn't slept, baby. I was crusty. I was tired. I will say this though. Luca and Fua are the same person in a different font. I'm sure everybody's told you this. I told them they need to do a food exchange. Luca needs to send Fua Minato Pringles, and Fua Minato needs to send Luca his favorite food, and they need to try it. Their reactions would be the same to things. Just like, they honestly would react the same to stuff. And I would like kind of try to get them with my limited Japanese. I would try to like, poor Oliver, as much as I said I don't need a babysitter, I was like trying to get Fua and Minato to like answer my questions so that I could have them answer the same way. And Oliver had to translate. I'll be honest, I don't remember what the hell I asked them. I genuinely do not remember what the hell I was asking them. But at some point when I started drinking, I started like conversing with them a lot more. And Oliver just kind of had to translate. But every single time, Luca and Fua, just same reaction. The only difference between Fua and Luca is that Fua drinks and Luca doesn't. But again, Luca doesn't. Oh, that's another thing I remember saying. I was like, oh, Luca doesn't drink. But when, you know, his Oshi says, do you want to drink? Suddenly Luca's drinking, you know, suddenly. And I was teasing him because Luca never wants to drink with me. But then when his Oshi's offering him alcohol, suddenly Luca's drinking. It was a really fun night. We had a lot of food. I'll be honest, I just kind of stuck with my table. We talked a lot. Petra, Sonny, me, Oliver. It was a good night. I talked a little bit to Fua and to Luca. Chigusa came by my table to talk to me. I'll be honest. Usually I'm okay at trying to communicate in Japanese. Like, I just do it through sheer confidence. I didn't sleep. I couldn't. I did my best. We just kind of smiled at each other. She was very cute. She was very pretty. But we just kind of smiled at each other, you know, nothing too crazy. I was tired. I was passion Japanesing it. Okay, can we just... I think I've talked about it before, right? When I was with Reimu and Rosemi, I was the one speaking Japanese to people, asking for directions, doing stuff. That happened again when I was with Rosemi days later, by the way. I don't need to speak Japanese. I just need to, like, point and grunt, and I know the bare minimum. Like... Hitotsu. You know? That's it. Arigatou gozaimasu. And then usually if they would start speaking Japanese at me, I go, wakarimasen. Wakarimasen nihongo. Gomenasai. Huh? It's good, isn't it? It's good. But that night, then we kept drinking. And that's when, like, we kind of switched around and everybody kind of, like, started seating in different places. I'll be honest, I remember that night. Spoiler alert, the next day I was in bed all day. I was so hungover. I only felt right at like 10 p.m. to go to karaoke. Just saying. Okay, so that night, we ended up drinking. Yeah, I met Petra. She's very cute. She's very stylish. I love her so much. I was just saying that I was sitting at the same table as her. Anyway, that night we ended up drinking a lot. Since I don't speak Japanese, I just keep drinking. And I'm usually really, really good with my alcohol tolerance and how much I can drink. But I think that night it's because we kept switching. We kept trying different Japanese drinks. We're like, we tried sake, then we tried something else, then we tried another thing while I was drinking my whiskey. And then usually, because I talk so much, I drink a little bit slower. But that night, at the end of it, I wasn't talking as much. I will say this. I have a phenomenal memory of Kagami Hayato Senpai, where he basically, I was saying how like Gact is my Kamioshi, and Elira was kind of helping me translate. I was also feeling like I was getting to that level of drunkenness where I wasn't being very respectful, and I'll explain. Usually when I speak Japanese, I'll try to use very simple words and kind of like point and explain what I'm saying. But after I got drunk, I was just using full-on sentences and then looking at Elira to translate. And it's like, Elira didn't come there to be my translator. You know, Elira's got stuff to do. She wants to talk to Shacho herself. So as I started noticing myself doing that, I would drink a little bit more to like not, just because I was, you know, it happens. I was getting drunk. But I will say this. Chacho, at some point, when I said I love Gag, he would just, I would mention a song and he would sing them. And I was freaking out. I was like, oh my God. And then I'd be like, oh, do you know this song? And then he'd know, let's go, Chacho. It was so cool. I truly felt like I was in my like Japanese experience where me and Shacho did not know any English or Japanese, but I would say a Gag song and he would sing it. Shacho is Kagami Hayato. It was awesome. I am such a big fan of Gag, and it was just awesome. And if ever one day we are in karaoke, all the EN and JP, I want to sing a Gag song with Chacho. But yeah, at that point, I'll be honest with you, I was getting really drunk. I like barely remember. I just remember listening and like kind of people watching. I did not get to talk much to Chigusa at the end of the night. I barely talked to Albio because we just didn't really communicate. But my Oshi is now Rindo Mikoto Senpai. I will learn Japanese so I can communicate with her better and tell her that I love her. She was amazing. She took such good care of us. She was so sweet. She was ordering stuff. She was pouring my drink. She was just... She's great. And, you know, I don't remember what we talked about because I was drinking so much. But she sent me a Discord friend request, which means she loves me. Right? I'm sorry. I know my story is like so, you know, I got so drunk. The next day, I didn't puke, but I should have maybe puked. Because I felt I went out to the Konbini once, and that's when I got the Valentine's Day Hololive cards, right? Because Valentine's Day in Japan is like a day early than when I streamed. I need you all to understand, I was in bed all day. I had a little bit of food from the Konbini. I felt so sick in bed. And then everybody was going to dinner around like I think 7 p.m. I overslept dinner because I kind of got up to get ready for dinner. Okay, this is the problem that I had with my hangover. It was getting good and better to the point where like I could walk to the Konbini and get food, and then it would get awful. And then it would get better and I would take a shower and think like, oh, I'm ready for the day. I'm ready. And then I would feel worse. Oh my God. The whole day was just a roller coaster of... I don't think I've been so weirdly hungover in a while. Because usually with hangovers, they're either so bad and you feel like shit or you feel better. But I just kept going in and out of my hangover, where at 7 p.m., I still felt too bad to go to dinner. But then 10 p.m. rolls around. They tell me what karaoke they're at. I think korak is because I mixed alcohols. I think it's because I mixed alcohols, and genuinely, I think it's because I didn't sleep. I think it was the fact that I stayed up till 6:30 a.m., went home, showered, went back to the office, streamed, worked, walked all day, had the emotional breakdown, drank different things. Oh my God. Greg, thank you for the soup. And next drinking stream Friday, we're doing a drinking Fall Guys. Hold on. Speaking of mixing alcohol, I need to pee. How much time do I have before Enna's birthday? I'm almost done. I feel like I'm like the end of my stories. Hold on. 1 second. I gotta pee, okay? I'll be quick. Oh, another thing about Japan. I felt constantly dehydrated. And yes, I know you're going to say, Nina, it's because you drank alcohol. No. I felt constantly dehydrated because A, I'm always wearing a mask and nobody really eats or drinks in public. So I didn't really have the time to like be eating or drinking things. If I did go to the konbini, I usually want to try like a tea or a coffee or a sweet drink because they're delicious. And the humidity. I was genuinely under moistened a lot. Okay. We gotta be done in an hour and a half, okay, everybody? We gotta be done in an hour and a half, so no interruptions, everybody, okay? But I was a little bit under moistened. I have to tell you this. I was a little bit under moistened. Just because usually I can just carry a bottle of water with me. And even if I'm wearing a mask, I'll be able to kind of drink it. But there, it just felt like I couldn't really take the time to drink it, you know, because I was doing my stuff. And people there don't really drink on like the subway and things like that. So yeah. Okay, I need to pee. Give me a moment. Hello, I'm back. But yes, I'm sorry to say we gotta hurry up. I gotta finish these stories. I don't have to, but I want to finish them today before Enna's birthday. Where were we? All of my February 14th in Japan was spent hungover in bed. I went to the konbini once to get my snacks and my food. I got the Hololive cards. And then I overslept dinner because I was still so hungover. And then I showed up to karaoke. Oh, and Rindo is so cute. She would sometimes send me like little pictures of what she's doing, and I just felt really bad because I don't have my Discord on me. So I'm just too paranoid in Japan to take out my phone and open my Discord because it's gonna say Nina Kosaka, or open my Twitter. So I just never did. Sometimes I'd be like, hey, sorry, I'm answering 3 hours late. I was walking and yeah. I know I sound like such a hippie, but it's true. I was doing all those things. So my February 14th, dead. Baby, I was dead. I was out of it. I was so hungover. Happy Valentine's Day to me. I did get my Hololive card, so I felt like I had a Valentine. I have no idea what everybody did that day. I have no idea. Missed dinner. Anyway, we show up to karaoke, and I think this was the first karaoke that Petra was with us. Maybe the second one, but the first one, maybe she didn't hear me sing. This karaoke, if you remember, the next day I had a stream with you all. It was my Valentine's Day stream. And I said that a senpai told me I was a good singer. Petra, that night was like, Nina. Wow. You've improved. And I think it took me a few days to like actually start singing kind of funky songs and have fun with it. But okay, this is also the night, I think, before our dinner with Kiara, so I'm going to tell you a little bit about that. I don't think I try-harded, but I definitely picked songs that I am a little bit more comfortable with. At one point, though, Rosemi and Luca were so stinky. I sang a song by Puddle of Mud called She Hates Me, and the whole song, they kept going, somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. And it was so distracting. Because it kind of goes by the same beat, but it's a completely different song. It was so distracting. They're such little stinkies. They're little stinkers. I sang really emo songs that night because we weren't that many at karaoke. So I sang The Pretty Reckless, Going to Hell. I think I sang Make Me Wanna Die. I sang Puddle of Mud. Like I sang some kind of emo stuff. Puddle of Mud reminds me of my awful uncle. She took my feelings and she threw them away as if I had none. And rip them away, yeah. Yeah, basically, Petra told me that I have really good vocal control and my tone is really beautiful. I forget exactly everything she said, but she also said, like, I'm really good at conveying emotion when I sing, which is also something that Ethyria ended up telling me afterwards, which I think is just because I've been singing songs. I don't know. I started thinking about why it's like that, but I think it's just when I sing songs that I'm comfortable with. Because, for example, if you remember, I talked about this before in a karaoke. When I was singing a Blink-182 song called Adam's Song, I kind of sounded like a church choir boy singing it. But then when I sing The Pretty Reckless, she's just not like, or Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga is naturally so dramatic when she sings. I'm just copying her. Same thing with Taylor Momsen. She's just kind of dramatic. I don't know, I'm just a copycat. You know? So, I don't even have to think about how to put emotion in my voice. I just do it. Thank you, Murphy. Thank you, darling. Oh, that just reminded me. I think the senpai dinner that we went to, or maybe it was another girl, when you sing Lips of an Angel, I felt that. Thanks. I think I'm just in tune with the feelings. To be honest, I've talked about it with a friend of mine that does music. She thinks it's because I am very dramatic. She says that sometimes when I speak, it's very dramatic. So singing dramatically, it's just, can you believe my friend thinks I'm dramatic? Me! Dramatic! I am the least dramatic person ever. I have never been dramatic, not even once. Name one time I was dramatic. I can't believe she said that. I think it's probably the fact that I've done a lot of theater. And she also thinks that because I learned Russian and French when I was pretty young, they're pretty dramatic languages, you know? I don't know. It's like, have you ever heard people sing songs in Italian? They're so dramatic. And it could, you know, all the Italian love songs just sound so dramatic. Italian's kind of a dramatic language. So, I think maybe that's why, but we'll see as I get better at singing. But that is something that a lot of people have told me that weekend is just, or that week, sorry, that I'm really, really good at conveying emotion when I sing. So, hey, yay me. Also, my voice is very stable. And this one I've heard from the start, that vibrato. That apparently my vibrato just vibratos. But apparently you can't force your vibrato. It just happens. I don't know how to vibrato. I just do my best. Oh my god, I was looking up Petro instead of Petra. But the next day I basically messaged Petra and I was like, thank you for saying my singing improved. It meant a lot to me. And she said, oh my god, girl, you sounded so good. Your voice was so expressive but stable at the same time. And the vibrato, it was awesome. But that night, Petra was just really, really, really nice. And so were a lot of people. And this whole weekend, everybody was just, this whole week, sorry, not weekend. Everybody was really nice about my singing improvement. But I want to talk about Kiara real quick. So that night at karaoke, not much to tell you. It was karaoke. I was hungover. You know what's funny? Even at karaoke, I would sing a song and then I would get a little hungover. I did not go out very late because I had to stream Valentine's Day the next day for you, my honeys. And that night I was meeting Kiara. Now, how did the meeting with Kiara happen? If you had to guess which person reached out to Kiara to organize this, out of the 4 NIJISANJI EN girls, who do you think did it? Yes. Pomu messaged her and said, would you please hang out with Nina? She's home. That's exactly it. You're right. I said out of the 4 girls! You don't listen to me! Why is Pomu living rent-free? No, basically, ages ago, Kiara and I talked a little bit on Twitter about, Kiara was like, hey, you know, if you're ever around, you know, let's hang out. Scientist, welcome back. You got bored and you got a second job. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you having fun at your second job? What are you doing? Are you tattooing people? But to tell you the story about Kiara, I messaged Kiara a few days before that. I'm forgetting. And I basically said, hey, because Kiara and I had messaged each other before. And basically we were like, hey, if you want to, you know, hang out sometime, let me know. So I messaged her and I said, hey, I'm in Japan. Would you want to hang out? And I even said, Homu proposed a bunch of maid cafes for me to go to. Would you want to go to a maid cafe with me? Just kind of, throwing the ball. And before you say, why didn't I invite everybody, NIJISANJI, and hold on. Some people are scared to meet one person, okay? Moondog, welcome to the membership. I'm not going to tell her, hey, do you want to meet 12 of us at the same time? So I say that, and then basically we try to figure out a time that worked for the both of us. The time that worked for the both of us was the 15th of February, which happened to be when a lot of people, I was staying till the 17th, but a lot of people were leaving earlier than that. And I told her, I think I told her, I was like, hey, like, what about earlier? And it just wasn't happening. It happens. So as we're talking a little bit, she mentions Petra. And she's like, oh, I've actually been wanting to meet Petra. And I'm like, well, let's invite Petra. So I messaged Petra and I was like, hey, do you mind if you, me, and Kiara, go out for dinner or drinks or something? And basically she was like, I don't mind. And then I said, okay, well, can you book a place? I love you so much. I am telling you, Kotoka, Shu, and Petra booked every single thing. Called at every single thing. I love them. Other than Reimu and Mikoto booking that one dinner, Petra and Kotoka and Shu did everything, okay? So right now it's me and Petra and Kiara. We had figured out where we were meeting. We got each other the place. Petra reserved. All was fine. All was good. So that was already prearranged. So this was the 14th in JST time. The 15th early morning JST time, I was going to stream. And then after that, I was going to meet Kiara. But at the karaoke, Rosemi was there. But Ethyria, I think she went to bed early because she was kind of having, she was just having a, she was singing till like 5 a.m. the other night. So Rosemi, I think, lets me know that they changed their flights and they're staying for a few more days. So instantly I'm like, okay. So I go to Petra and I'm like, hey, do you think I should invite the girls, right? Like, it would be crazy not to. The only reason I didn't invite them before was because they were leaving and there was no other time. And Petra's like, yeah, I mean, you should obviously ask Kiara first. I'm like, of course. So I messaged Kiara first. And I'm like, hey, kind of crazy, but 2 more girls are staying, Rosemi and Ethyria. Are you comfortable if I invite them? She was like, yes, oh my God, I want to meet them. I'm so excited. No. So I then tell Rosemi that night, because she was at the karaoke. Rosemi says, oh my God, I'm nervous, but I'd love to. And I sent a DM to Ethyria, and I basically screenshot the conversation where I am asking Kiara if it's okay, and Kiara says, yes, it's okay. I'm so excited. So next day, we go to bed kind of early because, I'm exhausted. I think we leave karaoke at like 2 a.m., which is one of the earliest karaokes we've had. God bless us. That was one of the earliest karaoke we've had. Hold on, let me find my photos just to see where I'm at in the thing. Where am I? Hold on, I'm like trying to figure out where I am. Okay, so that day I wake up, I go to the office, I stream with my honeys. That was our Valentine's Day stream. It was a good time. I enjoyed it very muchly. I'll be honest, I'm looking through my photos. I have no idea. Oh, I know what happened after that. Okay. I stream at the office. We have our Valentine's Day stream. I end a little bit later than I was supposed to. And I end up doing a little bit of work that I was supposed to do. after that, I go and I meet up with a few of the folks. So a few of the folks were somewhere in a neighborhood and I met up with them. We just kind of walked around. It was me, Rosemi, Shu, Luca, Elira, but Elira left after a bit. Reimu had already flew away as well. And then after that, I ended up splitting up from them because I wanted to go to a store and Rosemi wanted to go to a store. So we just, again, there's not much to tell you. We just kind of walked around and shopped. Oh, I know why I left. I left because I was hungry. They had already eaten, but I hadn't eaten. So I left them to go to a conveyor belt sushi. Surprise! I left them to go to a conveyor belt sushi, and then basically Elira and I ended up taxiing together to Kiara. Because Kiara showed up on time and me and Elira, okay, so all day, when I saw Rosemi earlier that day, you know what Rosemi said? She was like, Nina, I'm nervous to meet Kiwawa. And I was like, Rosemi, you're with me, Elira, and Petra. Kiara's alone. Why are you nervous? You've got us. And then Elira said the same thing. And I was like, Elira, how are you nervous? It's the four of us. We're good. How are you nervous to meet Kiara? And I kept saying, I was like, she should be nervous. She's meeting all four of us. You don't have to be nervous. Like, it's the four of us. We can beat her up. Easy. What are you nervous about, huh? We can beat her up. Don't even worry. But yeah, Rosemi was saying that she was nervous to meet Kiara. And I was like, baby, she should be nervous to meet us. We're NIJISANJI EN. But Elira and I were going to the place. We ended up taxiing together, and Elira made fun of me because I did my second very mature thing where when I was leaving, oh, there was another thing that my second gaijin moment was when I was leaving a kombini with my old coworker. I think it was because I said, Jane? And my coworker was like, no, it means no. I have to say, Jane. And so then my coworker made me practice because apparently when I was leaving to the kombini, I kept saying no. But I have to say no. So my coworker called me out that I was saying like Jane when I was leaving instead of Jane. So my old coworker made me practice that. And I know, I'm sorry. But then with Elira, when we were leaving the taxi, I said, konbanwa. And Elira was like, Nina, no. I was like, what? I don't get it. She's like, konbanwa means good evening. And I was like, yeah, good evening. She's like, no. We're leaving. It means hello. You have to say goodbye. I'm like, well, what do I say? She's like, say sayonara. So I kept saying konbanwa, thinking it meant like goodbye at night. But it didn't. It meant good evening, but like welcome, good evening, not good evening, goodbye. So I just kept telling people konbanwa when I was leaving. No. I kept telling people konbanwa. It is good evening, just not in the way that I meant it. But yeah, no, I'm not embarrassed. But yeah, Elira made fun of me. And then, of course, she told everybody. So yeah, basically, I was telling people goodbye at night by saying konbanwa. Because I just saw it meant good evening. Anyway, I made a small mistake, okay? It's fine. So we're getting to meet Kiara. Kiara was at the God bless Kiara. She was at the restaurant on time. Me and Elira were like 5 minutes late. We couldn't figure out where to put our shoes. Listen, this restaurant had some stuff happening with it. I think Petra was like, no, I think Rosemi was like 15 minutes after that, and then Petra was like 20 minutes after that. But honestly, I don't know what I can tell you. Ethyria and I were drinking. Kiara was, and I even said this to her, I'm like, thank you for saying yes to meet the four of us. Like, it's the four of us. I will say this. I already messaged Pomu about this, but she was asking, I told Pomu that she was asking about Pomu a lot, which really showed to me that she cares about Pomu deeply. Even though we were talking about other stuff, like whenever we talk about anything, she would like bring the conversation a few times, maybe like not so many times that she's kind of, you know, obsessive, but enough times to kind of showcase that she cares about Pomu and she likes Pomu and she, you know, and I really appreciated that about Kiara. And I messaged Pomu about it. I was like, hey, you know, she brought you up quite a few times in a way that made me feel that she really cares about you and likes you, you know? It was just fun to talk to Kiara, and I have to say I'm so sorry because Kiara really like witnessed us at our, it was the end of the trip, and I think at some points we may have been a little bit overwhelming, especially me because I'm the extrovert, but we talked a lot about like secret stuff that I can't tell you about. Talked about a lot of stuff, and I wanna organize a cute collab with Kiara and the girls. I think it would be fun. She was so sweet. She was really nice. She had a lot of good stuff to talk about. She was just interesting. I just wish we had more than, I think we were only together for 3 hours. She had to go. She had to get, you know, take care of some stuff. But I truly wish like we could have kept hanging out. And that night, I think we ended up watching Shrek, and we even invited her after. We were like, do you want to come watch Shrek with us? But she couldn't. I told the boys though, because at some point, since it was only going to be me and Petra, I didn't invite any of the boys. And then when I did invite the girls, I did let the boys know, like, hey guys, I hope you understand I'm not purposely excluding you. It's just girls only. But they completely got it. I just, you know, I feel like it's still something that since so much of the group was going to dinner with Kiara, I kind of wanted the guys to know. But that night, we ended up going back to Ethyria and Rosemi's room. And I just fell asleep. I fell asleep in their hotel room. Poor Rosemi slept on the couch because I fell asleep on her bed. But that night, we just kept like talking and gossiping with everybody. And it was really, really fun. I say this, but I kept waking up. I conked out so hard. Listen, I've been a tired girl. I've been walking around a lot. I've been doing a lot. I've been seeing some friends. I've been doing my stuff. Plus, remember, I've also been working and streaming, right? And I have to travel to the office and travel from the office. It's a lot. I really take for granted how comfortable it is to stream at home. I'm telling you, I take it for granted how comfortable it is to stream at home. But yeah, it was... all I can say about Kiara is I have a lot of respect for her for coming out to meet 4 crazy girls from NIJISANJI EN. She was so lovely. She was so pretty. She was so sweet. And just, it was really, really nice. It was really fun to just talk to her, you know? It was just girls being girls. And... sorry, I'm getting sleepy. I obviously have a lot of respect for Kiara, and she just gave me a lot of really good advice about singing and dancing and hearing, you know, some of her experiences and some of her struggles made me, you know, it's important to remember that everybody has struggles. And from the outside, everyone's stuff looks perfect. But yeah, it just, you know, she was telling us some stuff that she thinks about us that we were like, wow, that's what it seems like, huh? So everybody shows their best side, and Kiara was just so sweet, and she really made me feel really valid. Is Kiara in another org? Yeah, she's in Hololive. Mother. But yeah, so it was really, really nice, and it was really, really good. Again, I don't really know what to tell you. We had delicious food. I don't have any photos of this food. I'm sorry. We had delicious food. We ordered a pizza. We ordered sushi. This is why I love Japan. You can order sashimi and pizza everywhere. I love that. We just kind of talked. We kind of talked a lot, and we had a good time. And it was just really exciting to talk about a lot of stuff. I say this. I think it was just really fun. And Kiara said that she felt really, really happy to hang out with us. I felt really happy to hang out with her. But yeah, I do think she kind of got us at like our slightly craziest at the end there, because it was the end of the trip and we were a little kooky. We were a little crazy. What else? Yeah. That night, fell asleep, woke up. Okay. Last day, I think, or pre-last day. And then we're almost done. Oh my god, I can't believe it only took me 5 hours this time. Again, I'm probably forgetting a lot of fun stuff. Do I have any funny stories from Japan? Only 5 hours worth of them. Next day, I'm kind of being kind of quick with it because, you know, it's also a reminder for me, these stories. But no, we were there during the snow day. It was crazy. Mother. Thank you, Haket. Last day, I wake up in Ethyria and Rosemi's room. I'm like, oh god. I change. I do my stuff. And where was I going? Oh, I wanted to go. And I wanted to go to a maid cafe. So Rosemi was like, well, you know, I wanted to go to this tea place that she had told me about. So I said, okay. And basically we were going to go to like this tea place that she wanted to go to in a temple. And then we were going to go to basically we like went out of our way. We walked around. We just kind of talked. You know, we did the girly stuff. We walked, we talked, and we get to this temple, and there's no tea house. So Rosemi's looking around. She can't find it. I can't find it, but I do see the door for it, but it's locked, closed. So me, you know, I say, do you want to go ask? And Rosemi just looks at me. Like, she doesn't even answer. I just say, do you want to go ask if they're open? And she just looks at me. She just stares. I'm like, okay. So then I walk up. I do my little mom thing. I woke up. I'm like, sumimasen, doko desu ka? Name of the place. Yeah, she's like, Mom, what kind of extrovert question is this? What kind of, she just, no. So then they basically communicate to me that it's closed today, and then they show that it's closed today, and then I basically come back to her, and I'm like, hey, it's closed today. She's like, oh, shucks. So on the way back, we just eat at this like little listen, I'm sorry, this is like, we eat at this fast food udon place. I got udon with no broth. She got udon with broth. I got some natto. She got some natto. It's exactly what you think it is. It's like one of those places. There's a bunch of tables. You order from the vending machine. It's great. I know it wasn't sushi. It wasn't sushi, darn it. I had an egg. I had udon. Oishi. It was very much like, I think for both our meals, it cost me like 1,400 yen or something. It was so cheap. Like the udon was like 400 yen, you know? Did I drink any good Japanese specific alcohol? I had some sake. It was pretty good. So nothing really much to say here. We went to Akihabara. When we got there, we went to a maid cafe and it was about like an hour wait. So we walked. Oh, actually, Rosamie and I shared a crepe. She really wanted, she's so funny. She's like, Rosamie, I feel like, I don't know if it's because I'm an extrovert or because Rosamie's really easy to read, but like, oh my God, okay. So after we were leaving the, okay, sorry, I'm backtracking a bit. I'm tired. After we were leaving the temple, after we were leaving the temple because the coffee shop there was closed, or like the tea place there was closed. Sorry, it was a tea ceremony place. She was feeling really down. But we had passed a banana milk place on the way. So I was like, it's okay, baby. You want to go get a banana milk? She's like, yeah, I do. But I realized, like, I feel like I do this with both Luca and Rosamie. Is like, I'll sometimes talk to them like I would talk to like a cute puppy. Like if your puppy's down, you're like, hey puppy, you want to tweet? Of course you want to tweet. And I do that to both her and Luca sometimes, and I feel so bad, but I can't stop. She was just so sad and so down. I was like, you want to have some banana milk, baby? Let's go get you some banana milk. She's like, yeah, let's go get me some banana milk. Spoiler alert, we didn't go get the banana milk. We went to get udon. It was delicious. It was nutritious. But then we were going to Akihabara and she wanted a crepe. And she was like, Nina, do you want a crepe? I'm like, no, not really. She's like, oh, okay. She's like, well, I want a crepe, but I can't eat a full one. And then she just looks at me. I'm like, you want a split one? She's like, yeah, I want a split one. And then I'm like, all right, you pick it. She's like, okay. But it's like, again, she's very cute. She's so cute. Like, all right, guess I'm having a crepe. And then guess what? She ate the whole thing. No, not the whole thing. I ate a little bit. So much for Miss I don't want to have a full crepe, because she definitely had like most of the crepe. Which is fine because I didn't want any of the crepe. And they're really small. But yeah, she's funny. It wasn't much splitting of the crepe, but she's so cute. We took some photos. I have to ask her to send me this photo. I have a photo of Rosamie on my phone, which I'm gonna cherish. Also, okay. Before I get to this, I had a really nice jacket that I bought. And it was kind of expensive. But then I washed it and it shrank. And the problem is, like, it's a little short on the sleeves. But, like, it's meant to be kind of an oversized jacket. But on me, I got the wrong size. It looked kind of small. So I brought it to Japan. And I actually brought it and I was going to have the girls try it on. Reimu tried it on first. And she's like, sorry, mom. It's just a little too big on me. But then Rosamie tried it on. And it was a little too big on her as well, but it was like just the right too big, where like it looks really stylish. And she kept wearing it. So I gave her the jacket to keep, obviously, but then it made me smile that like she just wore the jacket all the time. It just made me so happy with seeing her in the jacket every day. And I feel like it really matches her style as well. She's so small. She's so cute. And I was just such a proud mom, because then like even now when I'm like thinking of the picture, I was like, wait a second. That used to be my jacket. She's so cute. But yeah, I thought she looked really cute. And I'm so happy that she's going to wear the jacket. And like, I could tell that she enjoys the jacket because she wore it pretty much all the time in Japan. But I have a photo on my phone of Rosemi holding a crepe, being super cute. And then behind her, she didn't know this when I was taking the photo, is a really big booba anime girl with like the booba popping out.
So she's just looking really cute with her little crepe, looking so cute.
And there's just like rest. I did it on purpose. And I have to ask her because on her phone, she has a photo of me basically doing the same thing where I'm like posing with a really big booba. And yeah, it was really, really fun and really, really good. But yeah, then we went to a few stores that I can't tell you about, but we browsed some stuff. I bought more. And then we went to some other stuff. We went to like this used place that had some used stuff. And then we listen, I'm not about to tell you the spots that we went to and the stuff that we did, okay? That's between me, Rosemi, and that crepe and God. And Riku Tazumi, okay? And then after that, we went to a maid cafe. Again, I'm going to be very mindful not to talk too much about the maid cafe. I got the whole thing. I did everything. I saw everything. I ate everything. I was very cute. I even requested songs. And I was sending Pomu photos, and she was having a good time. And then we left. And then I think we split up. I think she went... Yeah, we did split up because I went to the hotel. And then after that, it was the last night. I went out to karaoke. We were at the karaoke much earlier this time. We ate. Again, I'm sorry. I don't know how exciting it is for me to tell you that I went to a karaoke for like the 15th time in like a few days. I had really good food. I drank alcohol. I was exhausted. Although, actually, I met Leos. Pog. I met Leos. And he was singing songs and he was super cool. We talked only a little bit because Oliver was kind of translating, but he basically said like, we talked about the different games that we like, things like that, what kind of things we enjoy playing. He was really, really cool. He was really, really awesome. Mad little scientist man. He was great. I mean, he's not little. He's tall, but, scientist man. It's just he has, like, little scientist man energy. He was great. He's awesome. He's just amazing. And, yeah, it was just awesome to, I didn't get to talk to him that much because I don't speak Japanese, but basically we went to the arcade for like, oh, you've never seen Leos? It's Leos Vincent. He's in Oliver's unit. He is in Oliver's unit. Is he my height? He's a little bit taller than me. But yeah, it was just fun. It was, again, I was exhausted. I will say this about that we ate food at the karaoke. We went to another karaoke that had food. So we had a lot of food, and then we kept ordering food. Everybody took a nap. Rosemi took a nap at one point. I think Ethyria took a nap at one point. Sonny took a nap. I almost took a nap at one point. But Ethyria Pandora, God bless her soul. I was like, Ethyria, can we sing Lady Gaga? Ethyria sang like 4 Lady Gaga songs with me in a row. Oliver sang Nickelback with me. That night, I just started singing songs as well. I was in my Nina era. I was singing songs left, right, center. Man, Night Owl, it was fun. Like, I'll be honest, we did talk about a lot of stuff, Leos and I, but it's my last night. I was drinking. I was karaokeing for like the 15th time. I'm tired, baby. I don't remember exactly what we talked about, and it doesn't matter, but he was great. But yeah, that night was really awesome. core memory. A lot of those nights are core memories for me. And then I came back home. I got a really late checkout. I checked out. I packed my bags. I still had half a bag left. I checked out. And I went to the hotel really... I went to the airport really early because I wanted to take a Skyliner. When I checked the Uber prices, it was like $350. And okay. Skyliner lied to me. Has anybody seen those Skyliner, which is kind of like a fast train going to the airport? Have you seen the Skyliner ads? It's just sexy men. It's just sexy pilot-looking men telling you to take their train. I kind of want to see if I can find any of the photos just so you can like see what they look like. All those ads is just sexy hot men and the train. That's all there is. It worked. I took the train. I did not see sexy pilot men or sexy driver man. Is it faster than the Narita Express? I don't know. But I got to the airport way before the girls did. I got to the airport way before the girls did. I got to the airport so early that I had time to eat at the airport. It's just, yeah. Basically, that's kind of the rest of my story. I packed. I took my time packing. You know, it's kind of boring. I took my time packing. Do I not have... I think I forgot to post my... Well, okay. Trust me, I had really good sushi at the airport. It was really expensive. It was the most expensive sushi I've had yet because airport prices. But I got these packs where I could like do a little lottery to see who I get. And I got Reimu and Enna. But my friend, she's a really big fan of Enna, so I gave her my Enna one. And I got Reimu's little charm, so I'm going to wear it. Obviously, I got my badge. I got a lot more statues that you'll see. There was a new collab with NIJISANJI JP, so I got a Machitachima figure. It's her new pose where she's holding the little chocolate. It's like the Valentine's Day one. I got the Scarlet figurine. I got my own figurine. I got a Salome figurine, actually. I got an Uki figurine for Thanksgiving where he's eating pie. There was a lot of figurines I wanted to get, but there wasn't any. Which luck is Reimu for? I think Reimu's for love, which... not really looking for love. Outside of the love of my honey bunnies. But yeah, you'll see eventually all the little figurines that I got. But I got a little Rosemi Petite figurine, and it's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm gonna tweet about it soon. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff. But yeah, at the airport, I had delicious sushi by myself. Nothing to say here. And then I bought gifts and I flew home. That's it. Questions. I know my stories aren't as like gushing about other members, but I've already hung out with pretty much everybody. It's just Reimu that I hadn't really hung out with, and I hung out with her this time. But yeah, I did a lot of my own stuff, and I had a lot of breakdowns, emotional, mental, physical, spiritual. Was there a favorite meal? Not a favorite meal, but a memorable meal. At one of the karaokes, they served us, it was like this rice, it almost looked like bibimbap, but it was basically in a stone bowl. It was rice with a bunch of veggies. We mixed it. And then I poured tea on it. I really enjoyed that. Is there anything you didn't get a chance to do? I did not get the chance to go to, Tsukiji Fish Market. I would have really liked to do that. And there's one friend that I did not get to coordinate properly with. So I unfortunately missed her. Because at one point after I messaged her my availabilities and then she messaged back when she could, but I had already booked something at that point. But it's okay. I'll see her next time. Yeah, I think it was ochazuke. That's what it sounds like. It was delicious. Do the Gaminis play cute Casio ambient music like Shenmue? Oh my god, I did another Gaijin thing that Elira made fun of me for. So, when I went to the Konbini, I forget which Konbini it was because there's 3. There was apparently a Pokemon collab. So the Konbini was playing the Pokemart, you know the Poke Center music? It's like da, 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 da. Parts of it. So I went to Elira and I was like, oh my god, Elira. Pokemon stole the Konbini music. And Elira's like, no. Is that what you think? I thought Pokemon took the Konbini music, but it's because there was a collab. There's a different Konbini music usually. It's just that since there was a collab, it was playing the Pokemon healing music. I was like, oh my god, the Poke Center was a Konbini all along. Because they kept playing the healing music, and I was like, oh, Pokemon was just a Pokemon was stealing from the Konbinis. I'm sorry. I'm so tired. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, is that what you think? Oh, honey. Elira was just like, nah, Nina, mom, no, mother, no. What arcades did I hang out with? I don't think I went to a single arcade, baby. Not a single one. But yeah, Dan Sullivan, thank you for your super chat. You just reminded me that memory. It was really, really fun. No wonder Gen V decided to merge the Poke Center and the Pokemart, did they? Interesting. But yeah, I just feel like the things that I would have loved to do next time, I want to go to Tsukiji Fish Market. And how much did I drink? A lot. A lot. And not enough water, honestly. Also, next time, I want to have more expensive sushi. And also next time, I want to go to, you know, it's like, it's kind of half outside, but then there's like a little cover. And you basically go and it's tempura. You just go to a restaurant and you drink beer or whiskey highballs and have tempura. That's what I want. But you can order like anything tempura. And also, I want to do that with like the grilled meat, where I just want to order all the grilled meat, but like on little sticks. That's what I want. And I want to stay at a ryokan. And I want to go to Disney. I want to go to Disney. I want to go to Disney World. I want to go to Disney World. Please. Sorry. Yes, I want to go to a traditional Japanese hotel with a hot spring. I want to go to Disney World. I don't mind communal baths. I mean, I've been to Japan before in the bathhouses that are like, not bathhouses, it's like hot springs that, you know, all the women go together. I mean, I've seen a lot in those places. Everyone's just naked. It's just something you do. You're just, you know, nakedness is hog. I cannot imagine any of the Niji. Okay. I think maybe Finana would go with me. I cannot imagine any Ethyria. I feel like Ethyria, I can never judge. Reimu, I don't think so. I feel like Millie would go. I do not think Enna would go. And probably Mello and Koto would go because they're Japanese, so it's normal for them. But can you imagine, like, Ethyria? I've already been. I am very comfortable. Like, it's just, you know, women's naked bodies. It's fine. No, Kuro. Those have to be separate. What about Selene? I don't think Selene would go. Batheteria. Quick, draw it, draw it. I've already been to the hot springs where, you know, it's just a big hot spring and there's a lot of naked women. A lot of old naked women. A lot of old naked women. I'm just, listen. So yeah. I cannot imagine. Oh my goodness. Illyria and Pomu would? You think so? You think Illyria, Millie, Kotoka, Meloko, and Pomu? I think Mello, Koto for sure. You think Pomu? Let's find out. Let me DM them right now. Let me DM her right now. Hello, Illyria, Pandora. Would you go to an onsen with me? The public one. No. How do I say it without sounding creepy? Should I say chat wants to know? But then no, it's too obvious. Hello, Illyria, Pandora. Would you go to an onsen with me? Question mark. Oh, yeah. Aya would be cool with it. Scarla, I don't know. I feel like, you know what? I think Scarla would be really cool with it. I think Scarla, Maririn, and Aya. I think the Luna girls really wouldn't mind being naked. Please confirm. What if I write me and Pomu? And then to Pomu, I'll write me and Illyria. Because those are the two that everyone's like unsure of. Onsen, yes, no. Okay, let me message Pomu. I'm just gonna copy paste the message and replace the names. Hello? Pomu Rainpuff. Would you go to an onsen with me and Illyria? Please confirm. I don't... I think the Luna girls would go and get naked and feel very comfortable. Like, they wouldn't make a big deal out of it either, I think. Scarla would be embarrassed, but I feel like she'd do it. Pomu has gone before, but has she gone in with her coworkers? I do not think Rosemi will go. No. You aren't expected to be naked? No, we're talking naked. We're talking naked. We're talking true onsen experience. I feel like Maria would. I feel Maria is very like confident and she'd be like, yeah, of course. I'll let everybody know what the girls say, okay? But yeah, if you have any more stuff to talk about before I go, because I think in the next 10 minutes or so, I'm going to head out. I still need to nap and sleep and watch. I don't want to fall asleep during Enna's stream. I fall asleep during Millie's concert. And I don't want to fall asleep during Enna's concert. Does anyone have tattoos? As long as they're not visible, you're fine. Oh yeah, let me eat my meal. Hold on. Let me eat my sandwich.
before it gets too late. Oh my god, I can't believe it's already. I gotta go to sleep soon. Well, not that soon, but I do gotta go to sleep. How is a tattoo not visible when you're naked? You just need the staff not to see the tattoo. Also, you can usually have a towel with you. So if it's like a small tattoo, you can usually put something over it. I had a lot of fun today. Would I raid a Lyra? Of course. I would like to raid Enna, but I might just, we'll see. What did everybody have for lunch and dinner? I missed you too, Lucky Bunny. You had beer for dinner? I'm so jealous. 7C soup. What is that? Oh. Kiara, that sounds amazing. Korean fried chicken. I'm jealous. Thank you so much, Jason. That means a lot to me, darling. Thank you for the kind words. I'm excited for the future, baby. I am excited for the future. Thank you for your kind words, darling. Sorry, I read it in my head because I'm eating. Honestly, now that I stopped talking, I didn't realize how tired I was. I'm tired. I'm excited for Atomic Heart tomorrow, though. It looks like BioShock and Fallout 4 had a baby. With guns. You've got money.
And robots. With maybe a dash of communism? I don't know. As we figured out in Hypnospace Outlaw, I got nothing against you guys, but I'm not a communist. What did that little man say? I hope to finish Hypnospace Outlaw this week. Hold on, let me pop up my schedule. Does anybody remember that line exactly? It was such a good line. Nothing against y'all, but I'm not a communist. Or something like that. It's okay, say so. Sunfrog, that sounds good. Oh my goodness, not the pizza song. Beep, 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 pizza. You know what's crazy? I never ended up getting pizza that night. Remember, I was like, I promise you I'm gonna get pizza. I lied. I'm a stinky, dirty liar. I didn't get pizza that night. Something I want to talk about that I'm gonna start doing with my schedules. I'm gonna start leaving maybe one day of game TBD. And the reason is, sometimes during the week, when I plan my schedule, I usually plan my schedule like every time I'm in a good mood. But maybe sometimes during the week, I'm gonna have like a lower mood day. So just in case, game TBD is gonna be remaining for just in case I have a dip in energy, or maybe I'm not sure what I want to do. Or let's say tomorrow, Atomic Heart is amazing, and I just want to play Atomic Heart even more. Game TBD, and I want to play it on game TBD. It's kind of like, I've noticed sometimes I play a game one time and it's so good, I want to play it again the next day, but I already have my schedule. So game TBD at least once a week is going to be a thing now, where it's sort of going to be like a standby day where it kind of gives me the freedom to finish something I want to finish, to see how I feel, to go and like see how it, just kind of see from there on. Oh. I think if I am to have fuller schedules, I need a little bit of like wiggle room in it. And let me know if I'm right here, or if you disagree. I think as long as I tell you what time the stream is and the general outline of the week. So if I did a whole week of like game TBD, that's not that fun. But right here, you kind of have a general idea. Today, Zatsudan. Tomorrow, game. Thursday, game. Saturday, game. You kind of see the things that you want to plan your week around. Oh, Friday is also a game. Sorry. And then for the other stuff, if it's a bonus, at least you kind of know what time it is at, and then you'll know. Outer Wilds Doko, not here, baby. That's the problem with playing too many games, is every week somebody's unsatisfied because their game is not on there. I'm sorry, baby. I am planning to finish Outer Wilds, but I have other things I really want to play right now. I have other things I want to play right now. It's hard, Somebody's always going to be unsatisfied, right, Cerise? No Apex Legendary? Sorry, next week. You know what I'm going to do? Let me change the Metal Gear into Apex Legendary. You're right. That's what I should do. Good call. I definitely think Apex Legendary is more popular, so it'll get me more viewers, right? And more viewers equals more money, right? So that's good. And more money equals better streamer. More viewers and more money equals better streamer, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll do that. Oh, Pomu said yeah, probably. Oh my god. Okay, I doubted you. Oh, I told her I doubted her. And I said Gomen. Wow. Common Pomu Rainpuff W. What time will the Atomic Heart be? It's right on the right. You see it? It says the time. It's noon. It's noon. It's usually at noon that I stream, unless it's like a little earlier or a little later. Usually I'll start at like noon, but sometimes I'll start at 10 a.m. or 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. Okay? But usually noon. Mother. Although, I'm still thinking of maybe moving my stream time down. I don't know. Maybe moving it to like 2 p.m. instead of noon. It depends. Now that I realize I need to work out after my stream, maybe I'll keep it at noon. I don't know. But yeah. I'm excited. So just expect a little bit more TBDs in my schedule from now on. Yeah. Because I think TBDs are nice and I think TBDs are good. And I gotta go because I am tired and I'm sleepy. And I wanna stay up to watch Enna's. Enna said she's not sure she's gonna do a Totsu, and I don't know if I'll be able to stay awake that long since I'm still a little bit sick. But I am gonna raid Aya. She is drawing Mysterious. I am gonna raid Aya Amare if you want to go take a look at her stream and tell her hello. And I will be watching Enna's stream later. Thank you so much for hanging out. Okay? Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for watching. I'll have the waiting room up tonight or tomorrow morning. But yeah, Atomic Heart. I'm excited. Gonna be a good time. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for sharing in the stories. Question of the day, if you're around. Konbanwa. Oh no. Yatta. 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 Thank you everybody for watching. Question of the day. What do you want to do in Japan? For those of you that don't know, question of the day. If you're back around the stream comments, please consider leaving a comment and letting me know what is something you'd want to do in Japan. What would you want to do when you go to Japan? See, do, eat. All right. Bye, everybody. Otsu, say hi to Aya for me, okay? Bye-bye. Love you all. Bye-bye. I miss you all. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Otsu. I'm tired. I'm sleepy, but I love you. Thank you for today. I'm sorry I cried, but I love you so much.